You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special holiday hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. Now, make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get the live notifications, and I'll see you in chat during the show. I am Lord Erevan, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. And you are the watchers of the time stream. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see them and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. You can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. However you decide. We have two balloons, gold balloons for Team Force of Good and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you, and now they count towards the Force cards. Both Force of Good and Force of Evil cards are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. As certain thresholds are met, a Force card will be given to the team, and yes, Potatoes Falstar, our first potato, at least during the introduction. Thank you. I've added the potato prop. Whoopsie daisy, we've got Vince Ruth giving gifts. I love it. I've added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. A good potato is the equivalent of 120 good balloons, and an evil yam is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but at a much better value. And who doesn't love a deal, especially this time of year? I know I do, especially having to buy gifts for everyone. That is just Milo, because he's the only one I really know. But here we go. There are 10 Force of Good cards and 10 Force of Evil cards that can trigger each episode. And we'll show you a status update so that you know how close we are to the next card. Any leftover progress will carry over to the next show. And because of this, I want you to submit your Force cards. So head over to the dungeonrun.fandom.com and keep up the wonderfully creative submissions. I love them. We love them. You love them, of course. Now, let's continue on. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and taking the highest value. Or you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Thank you, Joro. Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Last but not least, I've seen a number of comments asking, where is Milo? No, I did not eat Milo. Milo is here. Unfortunately, Milo has been returned to his former state. And yes, Milo's ball exists, but it is... That's precious! Chef Scott, I was just about to say... Okay, focus, Lord Ereban, you can do this. Here's the deal. It doesn't do anything except for maybe oftentimes cause a little pain in the booty. So leave it alone. That being said, if you touch the bowl, Chef Scott, you can count yourself uninvited to the ASSS. That's Ereban's super special shindig. Forever and after, Chef Scott, you have been uninvited for the lifetime of your life and all the lives following hence. Dreamblaze! What kind of nonsense is this? Both of you, go see the principal now! And Milo, if you could grab a few Q-tips and... Yes, a prep page. Okay, here we go. Now, let's not linger. I would like to introduce our brave souls. The cast of characters. Please welcome Jared Kajak as Severin Thistle.
Hey!
Hello,
Happy
Sim.
holidays.
How are you?
I'm doing
You
fantastic.
are very festive.
Thank you.
Look it. Are you wearing a robe?
No,
Is that not?
We're-
It looks like mine.
we're doing a plaid Christmas.
So am I. So are me and Milo, I should say. Well, this
I
is
know.
great. We're
I
like,
saw that. I like your
literally-
hat.
Ah, yes. I got it from Canada. Don't know if you've ever been. It's wonderful.
Canada. Yes,
Well,
I have been.
great.
So I have news.
Yes.
Since one of our lovely watchers sent me this very cool Civ mug, it inspired me to do a giveaway. So we're gonna do a giveaway tonight.
Interesting.
We're all going to sign a player's handbook that we're going to send
What?
out to
Woo!
Is that
to-
your own player's handbook?
It is. It's the one that I got for this show. So it's seen some use. Yeah, there might be some coffee
Unbelievable.
rings in there or something.
Why does he no longer need
I
it?
want it. Can I get it? Or we're giving this away to a watcher?
Yeah, we're going to give it away during... Well, I need your help. I need your help to give it away during intermission.
Oh, I can do this.
Yes. So what we're going to do is we'll have... and this is only for if you live in the U.S. Unfortunately, all of our lovely viewers overseas...
Only if you live in the U.S. Unfortunately,
Yes.
that means the Canadians are out.
I know. And I
That's
love
a
the
shame.
Canadians.
We love their hats. We love your hats, Canadians.
Yeah, so we'll have a secret code that will get revealed right at intermission, so people aren't spamming it now. And you can put that in chat, and then if Lord A, you will do the honors and pick someone at random.
I get to choose.
You get to choose.
Be nice to me then, Dreamblaze and Chef Scott. You know the deal.
Yeah,
No, we will choose it randomly. But yes, this is great. I'm very excited. Ooh.
yeah, and we're all gonna
This is
sign it too.
extra fun.
Yeah, we're all gonna sign
look.
it.
Look, okay, and also you'll do that one. You'll do one of those for me as well on the side, right? On the sly. We're still live. Hold
Sure,
on.
sure.
Yes, yes. Okay, here we go. That was awkward. Okay, Jessica Lynn Parsons is up next, and she plays Fahima Taig.
Woo! Happy holidays, Lord A.
Hello. Now
You
you are wearing a robe, correct?
Well, it is an
Is that not a
oversized.
robe? Why is no one wearing a robe?
Look, it's an oversized flannel, so one
It
could
is a flannel.
use
At
it
least
as a
it's
robe.
flannel. Goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
And I just wanted to say, you look dashing this week. Remember last week when you said you were single to Fahima? Well, Jessica's
I know.
looking at you now too.
Milo, my spritz, please, quickly.
Oh boy.
Yes, of course.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Let me. I will
love a
work on
mind flayer
my
and flannel.
biceps and try. You know, I will say this, Fahima. It is great, or should I say, Jessica, Fahima?
What?
Little awkward here. You look fantastic. Love everything that's going on there in
Get it
the whole
straight.
background.
Thank
Yes,
you.
yes. No. Love you, love this. This is great. This is one of the best days of my life. All right. Next up, we have Morgan Peter Brown as James Queenas.
Thank you. I always appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I love this. You are
Isn't it
you are
great?
the most festive. You have lights.
Oh, am I? Oh, thank you.
You-
I
you
literally
have
pulled them
lights.
out of my
I mean,
tree
they
15
all
minutes
have
ago.
lights, Did you really?
I mean,
I did
yes.
the same.
A glimpse behind the curtain. Yes, I did.
I love it. No. This is wonderful. I love it. Well, you
Thanks.
look excited. Are you eager to
am.
get along and start the scene?
Very. Always. Yes.
goodness.
Though a little
cannot
bittersweet
wait.
because it is our last show of the year, and I'm already dreading the 2 weeks after
Don't
tonight.
tell
I'm like,
them. They
I
might
know.
panic.
I
I'm
know.
panicking. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to go into some sort of slumber. Well, I am
don't know.
very excited to see what you do at the beginning of this show. Next up,
Only at the
we
beginning.
have
Never mind, Go ahead.
Yeah. Next up, we have Ronald Ogden, who plays Doyle.
Hello.
Look at him!
It's very
Hello!
cold in LA. It's very cold.
I believe it. I don't go
Very
outside, but I
cold.
believe it. You are fully dressed. I love it.
What?
Are you like a Santa? What is it? Why is
Somebody
everyone...
just called me out. I think somebody just called me out. I'm only dressed from
Bingle
the top
Joe
up.
said Santa. Like a young,
I'm
handsome Santa.
Cyberpunk 2077 waist down. That's where I'm at.
Nice.
Ron is
Listen,
dressed
me
like
too.
that shirt is a robe.
You're all, by the way,
'Cause
so
it
I
is.
didn't get. I'm only just getting this now because I always see you. It always takes me a moment. We all agreed, I guess, that we were all going to wear plaid. Now I'm just noticing that. I know that Jessica had mentioned that, but this is exciting. I really feel connected to you all for the first time. This is great.
the first time?
Wow.
Yeah,
76
take-
episodes
I-
deep.
I take it back.
Telling on
Goodness
yourself.
gracious. Yes. Lastly, we have the Katie Michaels, also wearing plaid, who's playing Lily Dumbelster.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. I'm
Are
trying to
you
point to Ron. I
tickling
think
each
he's
other?
right here.
Or are you pointing at one another? I
Yeah.
love it. This is such an interactive and fun show. I love this. I love you. I love this. I can't wait to get
Lord
started.
Airman, you have like this really fun quality about you where I never can tell if you're being sarcastic or genuine.
No.
And I
I'm
wouldn't change
genuinely
it for the
excited.
world. I love
do
you.
love-
I love this. Was it sarcastic? Was
I,
it
but
genuine? We'll never know.
that's how my parents spoke. But listen, I do actually love this season. It really, really is fun. I mean, we get to go hog wild, and that's what I love. You know,
also
is
hog
to
wild,
share
not a
and,
term
and
used
bless
enough.
and
No.
yes, but often where
Not
where I
enough.
come from.
I love
guess.
your snowflakes. I just really am taking
Yes,
those.
we worked very hard on that. Milo cut a few of them incorrectly, so we redid them, and at least I did. And yes, they look nice.
Do
Hopefully
you
they
find
do not burn
papercraft
down.
hard with your sliminess?
No, as a matter of fact, not at all. Well, I don't technically do it myself. I mean, I control minions who
Oh.
do it, but it's just can't be Milo. He's not capable of being communicated with like that.
Right.
Nonetheless, I'm super excited, and I would like to introduce the man of the hour, the Tower of Power, our dungeon master, Mr.
What does that
Jeff Goodnight.
I love it when you quote LL Cool J at me.
That really was it. It was LL Cool J.
Yeah.
Jeff, how are you?
Ah, man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's wonderful. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Time of the year. And look, you and I were very similar. We're dressed almost exactly the same.
I want to
except
be like you,
mine
baby.
is
I want to be like
shiny.
you. I
I
miss
want to be
ya.
like you, baby. I miss you. All right, everyone.
So Hollywood.
Whoa, you
Yes,
guys call
well,
each
we
other
are.
baby? I didn't know about this
seriously.
before.
It's an old
I-
roommate thing we did. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I have that roommate thing too with my husband.
Yes, I love this. It's the best. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. Listen, Ida Key, don't ever touch the ball, especially not at the end of the intros. My goodness. Oh, the depth of pain that I am experiencing at this moment is quite extraordinary. Now, as their journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversation around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And, oh, before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. That's right. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching the Dungeon Run with me and with these folks. And it's the greatest show that I've ever heard of in the history of shows, and or seen, and or watched, and or whatever, because it's awesome. So keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
Happy holidays, everybody, and welcome
Yay.
to episode 76 of the Dungeon Run. This is
That's
our
crazy.
holiday extravaganza. It is also, as Morgan mentioned, the last episode of 2020. Holy moly, how did that happen? My goodness, I did not. If you had told me back in March that we would still be doing episodes this way in the end of December, I would not believe you, but here we are. I am so grateful for all of you that you still tune in and watch our show, that we get to keep making it even in our segregated COVID-safe containers, you know, each of us separate from one another. And I'm so grateful for the crew stepping up and making the show, the Map Room folks just making the show amazing. So thank you all for that. Thank you for a wonderful 2020. We're gonna send this year out, this episode, I think, in a very fun way. I'm gonna catch everybody up soon. I also want to say a big ol' happy birthday to Braba, one of our stalwart, amazing watchers of the time stream, who is such a big presence in the Discord, is such a big part of this community. Happy birthday, Braba. I hear it is actually today. So we wish you a big happy birthday. Thank you for being such a big part of this community. I want to thank some folks that have already been giving us love. We got a potato already from Fallstar. Thank you, Fallstar. Love getting those potatoes, so generous. And we got love. We have balloons from D-Run Discord. Love for the Catman, Melchior, Lazy Pixie, Baby Librarian, Mom of Goblins, Sitar, a jar full of bees, the Carson, and others. Thank you so much for those. We are already 81% of the way to a Force of Good card and 47% of the way to a Force of Evil card. So thank you. Oh, we got another potato right now. I just got a potato from Chef Scott 68.
Yay.
Woo! Scott. Wait, what color was the potato?
That's perfect.
2 gold ones. Another gold one
Yeah.
from Hadrian X. Thank you, Hadrian. Man, oh, that means I think we just unlocked a Force of Good card.
Oh my gosh.
Let's actually do it. Why not? It's gonna be a fun.
That was like a real-time unlocking.
It was a real-time unlocking. Let's check it out. Let's unlock that card right now. A Force of Good card submitted, I should say, written and submitted by Jay Knowit. This card is called Naughty or Nice.
Oh, how appropriate.
All party members roll a d20. Odd rolls means you've been naughty, and even nice. If naughty, you get a coal and -2 to skill checks for the rest of the episode.
What?
If nice, you get 10 gold and +2 to skill checks for the rest of the episode. Natural 20s get a small gift box with a tiny nutcracker that you're able to use to crack nuts.
Oh, 20, come on, 20, come on, 20.
15.
Uh-oh, odd.
James is naughty. How appropriate.
14!
I got 20.
20?
The
Nice.
whole time, seriously?
Yuma gets a nutcracker. Amazing.
I also got a nat 20.
Whoa, 2 nutcrackers!
Great. Great nutcracker.
I am very much in character, and I did something very naughty.
All right. 2 naughties, 2 nices.
The
Keep
rogue
those-
and the
keep track of
warlock.
those.
That sounds right.
Thank you. Thank you. Top contributor to that was Fallstar. Thank you so much, everybody
That's
that
so
contributed.
fun.
All right. That was a fun one, right?
Yeah.
So
Negative
last year,
It's fun
All
because I got
skills,
an even
okay.
number, so it's fun.
Right.
so last year at the end of the year holiday episode, I introed the show like I always do, but I introed the show doing a riff on "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," which took me many hours to write, and I basically did nothing else the whole week leading up to the show. And I thought, there's no way I'm doing that again. And then I was like, oh my God, I gotta do that again. I gotta do that again. So, our now holiday tradition, the last episode of the year, I'll catch everybody up with what's happened in our story so far with a bit of a holiday twist. 'Twas long after a simple dungeon run, when all throughout Ain, many creatures were stirring, and none were benign. The monsters were flung into Ain without care, but the question remained, why were they there? These hideous demons seemed that they might be the kind of danger the Wardens should fight. For 3 centuries ago, after the war, 5 champions of Ain solemnly swore to give up their memories and all that they knew. 100 feet tall each one of them grew, becoming the Wardens, protecting the land, until nefarious forces began capturing them and stealing their power. One was trapped in a floating sky tower, another one deep in the ocean below, and a third in the heart of a huge volcano. The wizard that managed to capture and cage the Wardens was known as the Ashen Mage, along with a scientist named Urtenfurt and a dragonborn Triton whose family was hurt. His name was Jan Mo, but once was Chomel, and the last was named Vic. Civ knew her well. They grew up in Olsvach before she aligned with the group that was keeping the Wardens confined. But the Heroes of Bingle freed each from their prisons and saw through the amulet magical visions, memories unlocked of a history erased, revealing the choice the champions faced. But facing the wizard and her mighty cabal gave Fahima the scariest choice of them all. The Ashen Mage offered a place by her side. Kill the heroes or leave them. How could she decide? Well, Vic, as she listened, looking at Civ, made a choice of her own to ensure that he lived. She pulled out her knife in a desperate turn, striking and smashing a large ornate urn. The shattering urn released such a blast, the resulting explosion made that act her last. The heroes were powerless, helpless to watch, but Civ vowed to bury Vic back in Olsvach. Fahima, meanwhile, was full of despair, trapped in the underground Ashen Mage lair, when what to her wondering eyes should appear? But Zanalka, the werewolf, who was also trapped here. She and Fahima shared an attraction. Together, they readied a plan for extraction, a frantic escape through teleportation. They managed to reach the hero's location. On their way to Olsvach, Ugo explained, the city where Zanalka's parents were slain. The werewolf was weary but willing to go when James sent a sending so her brother would know. Riding east in their Vardo, the heroes, they found a dismembered halfling dead on the ground. The farmer had tragically given his life attempting to get reinforcements to Typh. The lovable owner of Marakume Farm was still hiding out, barricaded from harm, determined to stay, and the only one left. His name was Frophy, a blind expert chef. The heroes decided to take a detour to see if they could make his farmland secure. Arriving, they found that the land had been stricken with pig and goat men and a giant snake chicken. Defeating these enemies earned them no trophy. Instead, Lily learned how to cook, right from Frophy. And hearing the L word made up her mind, Fahima was leaving Zanalka behind.
Shots fired.
She thought that the werewolf would be safer there, while Civ gave everyone brand new neckwear. The warmth of their scarves enlivened their spirit. Lily was singing, bringing them joy just to hear it. They were headed to Olsvach. They'd leave at first light, but the calm was a comfort, even just for one night.
Wow.
Bravo.
Wow.
That's where we pick up this week.
Come on. Come on.
I mean,
dude.
that's the showstopper right there, folks.
Amazing.
Seriously.
I mean, yeah. Anything we do
Roll credits.
sucks after that.
All I got tonight anyway, so
We're done.
don't expect any more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the countryside is going to be very bland and have no description.
Exactly. I hope you guys.
Search, you find nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
nothing.
A lot
To
of
a
those.
place.
Yeah, a lot of those. Why don't we just role play out the long rest? You guys can sit around, talk.
Anybody have anything they want to share?
Want to sleep? Roll to
Or
see
I
how
could
you
I
sleep.
could read the grinding thing again. We did get a couple more potatoes. We got a potato from Funky G Macman and an
Amazing.
evil yam from Grim Faded, which brings the next Force of Good card 50% of the way unlocked and a Force of Evil card 79% of the way unlocked. All right. So we pick back up right where we left off. That night, Civ, having just communed one last time with Vic, whose body is in the bag of holding. He's snipped a lock of her hair and braided it. And the team, full-bellied, feeling pretty good, rested and well-fed, having saved this farm, at least in the short term, are bedding down to get ready to depart in the morning. And I believe James wanted to do something. Is that right?
Yeah, I'll wait for everyone. I'll wait for the house to quiet down a bit, and just sort of me very much awake, alone. And I'll, I guess, sit at the dining room table and pull out my arcane focus and go into kind of a meditation and cast Dream to Hermil Fesh.
All right. Hermil Fesh, the scholar of Nightstone Abbey, James's mentor and a member of the Natural Order. You are with this spell able to invade his dreamscape and create any kind of environment that you wish for him to experience. You will be there too. So what kind of dreamlike scenario would you like to create inside Hermil Fesh's sleep?
There's a reading room in Nightstone that isn't the largest, but it's the best one because it's the quietest, and it has a wonderful view of a really magnificent oak tree out in the courtyard. There are two soft leather chairs and a small fireplace, some dark wood tables, and a table between the two chairs with two hot cups of cinnamon tea. And it's about mid-afternoon outside, so you can see a sun setting.
All right.
And we're sitting across from each other.
And you see him. He's a round gentleman wearing his round Nightstone robes. And he looks around and sees you.
Hello.
Jimmy,
Hi.
the dream spell.
Yes, very astute of you. Good of you to notice.
Your proficiency with magic is improved considerably.
Yes. I'm sorry it's been some time since we've been able to speak, but yes, as you probably can notice, I continue to get stronger.
This is extraordinary. I've never experienced it from this side before. I must admit my dreams are not usually this lucid.
Well, I mean, I'll admit that there's a little bit of a selfish reason. I miss this place a bit as well, so not only do I get to communicate with you, but I get to come back here for a minute. How are you? Is everything all right?
Well, no.
I mean, yes, obviously, but I mean, are you well? Are you still? Are you in Nightstone? Is
I am in Nightstone, but things have gone haywire here. Have you seen what has been happening across the realms?
I was going to
What
ask.
happened at Sky Scorcher?
We were there. We were quite literally in the middle of it.
Yes, I assume so. I know you were headed there, and it seems that these things that have invaded the land came after the blast from Sky Scorcher.
The demons and the abominations, have they invaded Turles as well?
Yes.
I guess
It
I hoped.
seems-
So we're currently in Taif, but I guess I had hoped that.
Taif. Oh.
Yes.
So you
But
went east after Nelrim.
Yes, we're doing a stop in Olsvach, and then we're on to hopefully rescue Torvald and Diptha, who are captured in Thorn.
Well, according to reports, these strange phenomena are happening across the realms. Bizarre, strange things appearing soon after that flash in the sky.
Yes, we think we know. So, okay, all right. Well, so I have so much to tell you. We have so much to talk about, and I'm going to need your help on researching, obviously, some of these things.
Yes, of course, I want to help. We were told a cleric from Winkberg contacted Cornelia, saying that a war is starting.
Yes, Chalmers, yes. Yes, we were able to...
It was extremely disconcerting, as you can imagine.
Yes, quite. Yes, so the face and power of our enemy is a bit more clear than ever before. So we went to the 4 former forges and discovered that there are 5 forges, much like there are 5 wardens, which we were unaware of. There is a forge for each warden, and the 5th warden, the Cyclone Warden, is an elf, is Muricis Blue. There is I need as much as you have on the Sky Children. We've met Diptha, obviously. She's a Sky Child. I believe that the Sky Children are direct descendants of Muricis. Because Muricis, the reason that none of us know of Muricis before this was that Muricis rejected the forgetting that everyone went through 300 years ago. And what she was rejecting was the memory of losing the memory of her own child, a child named Osira.
I wish I could write all this down.
I know. It's so much. I'm
good that we're in a dream, because it feels as overwhelming as a dream.
Yes, I know. I'm going to try to give this to you in as easily consumable as possible. Osira, Sky Children, please remember that. We need help with that, and Diptha obviously will be able to help when we're able to get to them.
Of course.
Inside the forges, we found a cache of books by a dwarven scholar named Onivrius the Keen. We have some of those books on us currently at this time, and so I've just only begun to dive into them. But
these books would date back to before the war.
Correct.
I definitely would like to get my eyes on those.
Yes. The people who are capturing and taking the power from the wardens are led by a woman named the Ashen Mage. And
yes, Cornelia told me.
She and her people seem to be enraged at being forced to forget all of this valuable knowledge.
Her people?
The Drow. That's another thing.
How many people does she have?
Apparently an entire civilization underground.
Oh my.
I don't know where. One of my friends was taken there for some time, but she's back with us now, and she was kept very much in the dark, quite literally, I think.
An entire underground civilization.
Yes. Preparing for possibly, I don't know what, perhaps that war. I don't know.
My.
But there. Okay. So next thing, the thing that seems to have unleashed all of these monsters on the countryside, all across Ain, and possibly that she's using to usurp the power from the Wardens, is something called the Urn of Invention.
The Urn of Invention.
Does this ring a bell to you at all?
No. But when you were here in my office, you and your friends described seeing an urn in the Storm Warden's memory.
That's correct, yes.
Could that be the same urn?
It's very similar, yes. It reminded me of the same. It's been destroyed now. We have pieces of it, small shards, but...
Jimmy, you described the Dragonborn Queen as being the one who held the urn in that vision.
Yes.
There has been something I've been wanting to tell you for weeks now. What I've been wanting to have you come back to Turles for. We've made a discovery.
Okay.
The Queen is alive. It seems impossible, I know, but she is alive. Nance has done some digging. We focused all of our efforts on tracking every bit of information you were able to communicate about your vision. Your bard's song was quite vivid in describing it.
Yes.
At much risk to her own safety, Nance made contact with scholars inside the royal circle of the Shazengao. They claim to have seen her, the queen, still living. She must be 350 years old. And there is no dragonborn that lives to that age.
Well, that leads me to another thing.
There was also a dragonborn student here in Nightstone, down from Li Zhao.
Excellent.
From a well-placed family. He corroborates the story. No one speaks of it, he says, but it is known. She lives.
There is something about the Dragonborn and time. This is a long side story that I don't quite entirely have the time to get into, but
like
we've
22 weeks long?
Yes, very. We traveled through time. But at the center of it seemed to be a chrono dragon.
A chrono dragon?
Called Nonezeron.
Chrono dragon were only theorized.
Very
much
much
ever
real.
actually seen one.
Very real. It was in my face. It was. And
We used to tell stories of chrono dragon. When I was a child, a fanciful notion that seemed unreal.
Here's the other thing. We battled some agents of the Shazengao shortly after that, and we discovered similarities between them and the Chrono Dragon, the Nameless Few, the band of assassins that the Shazengao employ.
Yes,
they had some sort of element that was seemingly similar, seemingly possibly descended from Chrono Dragons. So if this same queen has this same, this same this same family history, lineage, then possibly that could explain a very extended lifetime.
Now, as you know, Jimmy, the princesses rule the dynasty. The line of princesses have ruled for centuries. And there was speculation about why the title of queen was never inherited. But now it seems clear. The queen still lives, hidden away by the Shazengao. If this is true, if the ruler who presided over the coronation of the Guardians, or the Wardens, as you witnessed in your vision, still draws breath, well, it may give us more clues about that time. It could be hugely helpful in understanding what happened then, and what is happening now. As you said yourself, the elders in Galtothum were helpful, even though they could not recall specifics.
Extremely helpful. That strange poem, whatever it was, riddle that they said to us was actually extremely helpful in traversing the forges.
Yes.
We think we're headed toward after we're able to rescue Torvald and Diptha, assuming we can. We're going to a place we're told is the grave of this Nonezeron. So
the grave of a chrono dragon.
Apparently, we've been told to seek it out. But Yon Mo, who I believe, I think I told you about Yon Mo in the past, who is an ally of the Ashen Mage, is a direct descendant of the royal line of Shazengao. He probably sees himself as the rightful heir. Because his mother was the current queen's sister, older sister.
Oh my.
There's
so much to process here.
I know.
Yes.
But the urn of the bullet points I really need: Sky Children, Urn of Invention, Chrono Dragon, Nonezeron, if you can.
Yes.
I hope after we visit the grave of Nonezeron, we can come back south to Turles, possibly through teleportation with the help from Torvald. Also, we are trying to contact Conroy Tighe.
Yes, I remember your friend asking me about him when she was here.
Yes.
That name.
Yes.
I have looked into that more as well. There are some in the natural order who say they are familiar with that name.
Great.
I was not, but
we think he's on the trail of possibly the Quake Warden. The remaining 2 wardens, we don't quite know where they are.
2 wardens to find. My,
yes.
We thought there might be only 1 left.
The Cyclone is the biggest mystery of them all.
Yes.
We also, this is a side note, we also saw bird people, avian people, Aarakocra they called them, in one of these visions from 300 years ago.
There have been rumors of Aarakocra in the mountains of Pash, but none have made contact.
Mountains of Pash. Okay, that's good. That's good. Listen, so I was in contact with Conroy, and he told me to seek out the Keeper of Secrets, which I told you.
Like your amulet, the secret Keeper's amulet.
That's right, yes. Lord Ereban from the original vision.
Yes.
So I don't quite know what to make of that yet. We have the amulet, obviously, but we're going to be in more contact with him, I hope. But currently, that's what he's told us to help find him. I don't know.
Torvald identified the amulet, did he not?
He did.
I don't know of anyone else in Ayn that might have been able to do that. Maybe his assistant, Suth.
Yes, Suth is not with us anymore. Okay. All right. Hang on. Yes.
I would assume Torvald would be at least the best suited to help you find the Keeper of Secrets.
That was our thinking as well.
Yes.
That was our thinking as well. Obviously, Diptha could hopefully help us with information about the Sky Children, and Torvald about the amulet and the Keeper of Secrets.
Yes.
There is one other large thing. The old ones. Yes.
Go on.
I need as much information as you can find about them. For a lot of reasons.
That is very dangerous information to seek, Jimmy.
I know.
Why?
There's some things that I should confess to you. I stole the book before I left.
Not the book we saw stolen out of our hands. Not the Heroes of Yari Age.
No, another one. I hoped in all the panic of the other stolen books that no one would notice this one missing, and I seem to have been proven correct by that. The Slumbering Abyss. The Slumbering Abyss.
Did you read the book, Jimmy? Is this how your powers have grown?
Yes. I made a pact with one of the old ones, and
oh my.
I had hoped to do so in secret, to not be noticed. And I was getting away with it for a little while, and then I wasn't.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to answer it honestly.
Please.
It has given you power.
That's how we're speaking right now.
What have you given it?
Almost nothing. I've given it...
That is never the case.
In order to complete the ritual to begin with, it has access to my mind.
At all times?
I don't know.
Is it here as talking now?
No.
How do you know?
I don't. I don't know. I feel myself changing. I don't sleep anymore.
You don't require it?
My mind is becoming more powerful. I can lift 1,000 pounds with my brain.
Have you? I don't want to ask.
Go ahead, please. I need your help.
Have you seen things?
What do you mean? I'm visited by it every now and then, and all I see is black. Black on black. Darkness on darkness.
Symbols. Any
Yes,
symbols?
yes, okay, yes. In the past, we saw a kind of obelisk made of wood, something glowing, that was glowing with the two symbols that we saw from 300 years ago, that was glowing with the sun and the moon, and a third symbol.
A slash to the side.
Yes.
A dark line separating them.
Yes.
Oh,
It's the symbol of the abyss.
it is.
I need your help.
Yes. You have it. Jimmy, I trust you to make the right decisions here. It seems you have outpaced me in your learnings on a number of levels. But understand me when I say this is a delicate matter. I
know.
I will learn as much as I can. If you are planning to return to Turles, I will be ready with as much information. As I have said many times in my classes, the greatest weapon we have is information.
I agree. Listen, I wasn't in a good place when I took this power. I was very angry, and I felt very alone. And I know that wasn't true. And I'm sorry that I didn't go to you. Because now I don't know what the future holds for me. I'm going to do as much good as I can, but I don't know where I'm going. Or how I'm going there.
Jimmy, I want you to be very clear about something. First, I will do all I can to assist you, and I know Nance shares that feeling. We are limited here, especially after those things have started appearing. Persta Samuels has taken security to a whole other level here. We have managed to eradicate many of the beings inside the walls, but Turles is an island now.
Okay.
But listen to me. This pact that you have made.
Yes.
It may be very good for you. And it may be very good for your cause, for your quest, for your ability to accomplish many great and wondrous things. There are times when I envy those who are willing to make such a pact. But it is never without cost. If you think you haven't paid nothing, you are gravely mistaken. It is up to you to determine whether that cost is worth it. And perhaps it is. But do not be under the misapprehension that you are free.
I killed Thad Yelmings. That was me. I did that before I left. It was an accident, sort of, I guess.
That is the reason for the moratorium.
I know. I'm sorry.
Jimmy.
I did not kill Lucerne. That was not us. I
That
don't
was
know
my-
who did that,
That was my next question.
No.
You have lied to me now before I
I am
need you to be
trying.
honest about Audric Lucerne.
I promise. I promise.
Persta believes you and your group are responsible, and I have done a lot to stake my reputation on defending you. Please do not make me a fool.
Sorry.
You did not harm him.
I promise. No.
I believe you.
Thank you.
I wish you had done this closer to when I wake, because I do not think I will be getting much more sleep tonight.
I'll contact you again soon. Hopefully, we can make some headway on all of this.
I would like to do this in person if possible.
Yes, that would be nice.
And if you can determine in the interim whether or not our words are being overheard, it will give me peace of mind.
Okay. I'll try. Nightstone has a teleportation circle, yes?
Of course.
Good. That will help us when we arrive.
Are you able to use that spell?
Not I, Fahim, my friend.
If,
Okay, I will.
if you are able to have Torvald use the natural
Yes.
order means, we will certainly allow your friend to study the runes here, so she may memorize the sequence.
Thank you.
I am shaken by what you have told me. I will do my best to find out as much as I can about the points you requested.
Thank you.
Please be safe. It
You as
seems
well.
this is larger than even the natural order anticipated.
Yes, any of us. Give everyone my love.
I will. Nance speaks of you often.
I'll reach out to her.
I would say get some rest, but I know you won't.
He sips his cinnamon tea one last time as the dream disapparates.
Okay.
And the night proceeds uneventful from there, everyone getting a long rest, their bellies full. The morning comes and everyone rises to wakefulness. And Frophy, unsurprisingly, is making a extravagant breakfast.
I don't think I'd wait. I think I'd wait a little bit until it gotten like at least a little light, because I wouldn't want to wake anybody up. But I think at a certain point in the morning, I would have gone outside and tried to help barricade protect the outer edges of the house, and basically using telekinesis to like lift trees and heavy things to create basically like wanting to busy myself.
All right. Everybody,
So, yeah, if you look out the window.
Other than James, roll me a perception check for the night. See if you have advantage from Agent McLeod, countered by Memento Mori Unis Anus. And Fahima, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Evil Penguin. Ugo, you have advantage from Hadrian X. J-Lo Fett gives advantage to Lily, but it is countered by the Raven Queen. We also got a potato while that was all happening, a golden potato from Funky G Macman. Thank you, Funky G.
Thank you.
And might as well talk about some of the balloons we've been getting too. Love from the Bingle Banshee, Mana Hakume, Dungeon Run, yay! Borkware, Numera, Dreamblaze, A Quiet Meep Fart.
Nice.
Friendly
Always
Undead
good.
Mage, 8 Palms Digital, and others. Thank you so much for those balloons. They are also wonderful, and we love you for it.
I got a 9 perception, so I slept soundly through the night.
Indeed, you did. Everybody else?
I got 26 minus my 2 from the Nashegana.
Right.
Okay.
So 24.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got an
21.
21? I go?
19.
All right, so the three of you, all during the night, hear this ripping and tearing sound
Yeah.
of trees being uprooted.
Oh, I would have waited. I would have waited at least till the sun was coming up or something.
Okay, whenever it was, in the early dawn hours, everyone is aware of it. Of course, probably alarming, knowing what waits out in the
Demons!
outdoors.
Demons! They're here! They're here! Oh, it's just James moving trees around with his mind. James, go to bed.
Can't
Jeff,
do that. Sorry.
Lily will be once like she starts to hear breakfast stuff in the morning. She'll be cooking with Frofi, and she'll have Civ's scarf like tied around her eyes, attempting to do it
I love it. I love it.
blindly
Yeah.
in his
Amazing.
in his
Everybody
way.
else, after you get over the shock of hearing James making some ruckus outside, the thing that you most notice is the smell of delicious food being cooked again, and the sound of sort of gentle humming as these two short little people are cooking a delicious breakfast.
Does Lily burn herself or something?
Actually,
In the
Lily, roll
present?
me a dexterity check. You have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by the Raven Queen.
I think you should roll it. I think you should roll it with the blindfold.
I like how she's becoming like a
Muted.
ninja,
Muted.
like a samurai.
Yeah. Samurai chef.
I definitely I could if I did it with my eyes closed, I would have gotten a 20. But dexterity +2, right?
Yes, all
Because
episode
my
long.
sweet. Oh my gosh, this is the best.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's
15.
15. All
that's
right.
like a big difference.
So yeah, you did not burn yourself. That you're not making every chop and slice of the ingredients the perfect width, or so it's not exactly perfect as it would be if your eyes were open, but you are keeping up with Frofi, and he's humming along, and you are humming along, and it's a lovely breakfast.
Okay, great.
Keeping up with Frofi.
Yeah.
Before James comes in, I want Fahima's gonna walk outside and join him for a moment.
Okay.
James,
Hello.
see you're working off some steam. Is everything all right? Did your dream go okay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it went as well as to be expected. Had a lot to talk about. Had many things to tell. Hopefully he'll be able to help. He did say that more members of the Natural Order had heard of your father, and that yes.
Okay.
And
That's something.
and he definitely, I think he thinks that Torvald would be the best to talk to about the Keeper of Secrets and about the amulet. So
Okay. Well, we're on the right track.
yes. Indeed.
Anything else about my dad?
I mean, there's a lot of other things, but not specifically about your father. But
Okay.
maybe tonight you could dream of him, possibly.
I would like that because like I said, I do want to talk to my dad before I use some of these spells that I learned from the Ashen Mage. Speaking of, I'm a bit surprised you haven't taken me to the side to confront me about using that spell or what I've learned. You're not at all concerned?
I am concerned, but have you ever seen a friend or someone you know do something that they knew was problematic or possibly, risky, and you could tell on their face that they knew it was risky, and
Yes.
they knew that they should be worried? I saw a lot of worry on your face, so I don't want to berate you or anything. I tell you to always, of course, use your best judgment, and just be careful. You know, I can tell that you sense the darkness there, and so I'm here. You know I'm here. So
Of course. I suppose I just you derive your power from dark forces, and now I sort of have to. And I just thought that would be worrisome.
it is. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't, but I think you have a lot of things in your toolbox, and so just use things with care, you know. Just like me with the dominate spell, it's you know, use it with care. If you are mindful when you use it, I trust you that you won't do anything terrible.
Good. Well, I suppose I'll wait for the rest of the dream. When we get inside, I'm sure the rest of the team wants to hear all about it too.
You can always talk to me, by the way, if you ever... You're not alone.
Frophy?
Yes.
Frophy?
Oh, yes. Would you like the we're almost ready for the time to eat. Lily, how are we doing?
Yeah, I sorry to interrupt you. I'll let you get back to cooking. I was just wondering if you had any nuts.
Yes, I have chestnuts. They are over there, roasting on an open fire.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Very appropriate.
Can I have some of them? I found this thing in when I woke up, and it looks kind of cool because it looks like a human being with a beard, and he's got big teeth, and he just wants to apparently he uses it to crack nuts.
You have a nutcracker, yes, very useful to crack nuts, yes.
And I figured I would use it because I think someone left it for me, and I don't know why, but I want to figure it out.
You got a secret Santa?
I don't know. What?
You got a secret Santa.
I don't know
What is
that?
Santa?
It's like a surprise gift from someone special that it's like a secret. They don't want to tell you.
In Olsvach, we don't have this Santa. There's no.
Yeah, in Orklands, no one gives you anything for free. You take by force.
Yes.
It's
just like
reverse.
Olsvach.
It's like, I'm Santa, give me.
Yes.
Okay.
Except where there's no Santa. I don't know who that is.
Yeah. It's a legend.
Oh. Well, yeah, I don't know. Do you give it to me?
No.
Civ, do you
Also,
give
if
it?
I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, I guess that's true. Well, it looks like it has a use, and I can't have tools around without using them. So
Maybe
I was
we
just
can...
hoping there was some nuts. I also like nuts, so
It's like
Yes,
the nut
maybe we
version
can
of your
put-
little hammers.
Oh, yes.
now I'm going to make crustacean hammer nutcracker. I just
that
need to
is-
learn how to work with wood.
I think that is just a hammer. You just use hammer to crush nuts. You don't. It doesn't have to be crustacean hammer.
So then I just need to paint one side of my hammer to look like teeth then.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'll go have a plan for Olsvach.
Maybe we can put some nuts on the breakfast. What did you make?
We have a delightful, fresh, thinly sliced ham. Is delicious. Oh, what else we have, Lily? You make the eggs.
Eggs and biscuits. We made these wonderful farm biscuits.
that's
You
so
told me about.
good.
They smell so good. Smells. You can have one. I won't tell anybody. You have one first.
I will. Yes, I'll shove a biscuit in my
They're
mouth.
slightly misshapen because I had to do it with my eyes closed. I'm trying to learn it this way. The sizing is a little off. Fresh fruit.
You don't cook with your eyes. You cook with your heart.
Yes, yes.
Who decides what's to be shaped what? Why is
Well,
it misshapen? Maybe
your
that's the
heart
shape it
does,
comes
but
in.
my heart's not trained at equally sizing biscuits yet. So,
Oh.
working on it.
I follow the smell of bacon. Smells good in here. It smells like chicken bacon.
Oh, chicken bacon.
Bacon? Chicken.
Didn't know you could make a bacon out of chicken.
Well,
Smells
Brooke, he spiced it up. He said you can make anything if you put enough love into it.
I know you want to get on the road soon, so I try to have you are nourished and ready to go. And you're lucky that I'm not making Lily stay here. She's so good a cook. I love her.
Well, you have Zanolka. You could teach her how to make breakfast.
She sleeps so late.
Yeah, I'm glad you're not forcing Lily to stay either, because then I'd have to break your arms.
With your nutcracker.
And I like you, Fluffy. No, I use a hammer. I use hammer then. I just call for a full hammer.
I believe you could, no problem.
I would never.
He would, though, seriously, if you ever threatened me, so.
No, really, yeah. I would.
And so the
So we're
meal
all-
is absolutely wonderful, and it smells great. And before long, Zanelka too rouses from sleep and comes downstairs from the loft where she had been curled up by herself, and she comes down and sniffs it up.
Oh,
Sounds
Zanelka,
delicious, Frofi.
we left some of the chicken bacon raw for you if you want it.
Thank you. You know what I like. Yes, we're going to get along good, but I have to tell you, I get up early. I will try.
Zanelka's a teenager,
That's
see?
their-
She's a teenager.
This is
That's
like
their biggest conflict.
this is like a bizarre version
Tune
of The
in.
Odd Couple.
Thursdays this
right.
fall on NBC. Frofi and the
Frofi.
werewolf.
It has a laugh. It's a
Fluffy
multi-game.
and furry.
Frofi
Got a
and
laugh
furry.
track.
Much better. Speaking of funny things, we got a golden potato from Praetorian. Praetorian gave us a golden potato, which knocks us over the threshold for a Force of Good card.
Woo!
So let's unlock that right now. We have a Force of Good card submitted by Subutai the Smithy. This card is entitled A Strange Fate. A pulse of magic surrounds the party. The entire group recalls the joys of Stranger's Fate. A year ago today. Relax and enjoy the season with your friends. During this episode, as is the tradition, any character that shares something about themselves with the group that none of them knew may re-roll a single die.
Nice.
Happy holidays to you, heroes.
Thank you.
So you get a reroll, but in character and in context of the scene that you want to do the reroll, you need to share something about your character to the group that no one knows.
So some
Okay.
other digestive problem that Fahima has.
This is if you remember last year we had Stranger's Fate, which is sort of very much a autumnal harvest-like celebration, and it was the tradition was that strangers would get together and enjoy the time and share something about themselves that nobody knew. So this is continuing that tradition this year, even though in the context of our game world, a year has not passed. It's only been a couple of months at the most.
It only takes a year. It only takes 2 months for Ein to travel around the sun. It's fine.
Yeah, blissfully
Clearly.
passed.
Since the sun just raises and lowers
Right, we have no. We
across
have. We
the whole
clearly have no
planet.
time.
All right, I'm gonna go get the Achire and the Vardo ready. Let's
Okay.
get this show on the road.
Frofi and Zanelka, I did my best to help, bolster the support of the defenses outside. So hopefully that can help you. And I will refresh my hallucinatory terrain before I go, so that you have that illusion at least for another day.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I feel much more comfortable with your help and with Zanalka here. Yes, I will rip the throats of anything that gets past.
Yes.
And I
Great.
believe,
So cute.
I believe that my nose will alert us to danger a little earlier than perhaps we would otherwise.
Wonderful.
Zanelka. Sorry,
yes.
before I go.
No.
I. It's the only thing I have to give you, but here. And he pulls out a crustacean hammer. This. Use it fiercely. Your claws are very strong, but you are also very strong. If you throw that at somebody, you crack a head.
This is for throwing.
Yes. Fiercely. You gotta throw it fiercely, though.
I must admit, a gift from you and a gift from the Tabaxi. I never thought I would, seeing as how both of you told me you would kill me the first
We
time
were
we
wrong.
met.
We were wrong.
I will cherish it.
Well, good. You are important to Ugo. I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Please.
please, if you need anything, find some way to communicate with us. I don't know how, but find it.
Well, hopefully your friend will keep me abreast of your travels.
We'll check in on you for sure.
Definitely. In fact, before I go, I mean, while we're here, I can cast sending to Leonid another time and let him know to meet you here rather than Olsvach.
Yes, please.
Yes, okay, great.
Try to
I mean,
explain where we are exactly.
I can,
You'll probably be able to get here sooner anyway.
indeed. All right, I'll sit down and cast sending real fast.
Okay.
Leonid, cancel Olsvach rendezvous. Zanelka in Taif at Marakume Farm waits for you. Be safe. Journey dangerous. When can you arrive?
And that message transforms into tiny, effervescent little bits that seep out of you and up into the ether. And in a moment, you hear in your mind, traveling now. Should be able to get to Taif in a week, maybe less. Hope I can trust you. Tell Zanelka I'm coming.
He's coming. He'll be here in less than a week, or a week or less. I told him to be safe, because obviously the journey is apparently these monsters. I spoke to a friend in Turles last night. These monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
Really?
What has happened to our realms?
We're going to find out, and hopefully be able to do something about it.
Well, then you be safe too. It is a roll of the dice every time you fight. So please.
Well said. Well said.
Before we take off, Fahima will take Zanelka aside for a final goodbye.
Her head sort of low. She follows you to a quiet corner.
Hey. I don't really know how to do this, how to say goodbye.
Why does it have to be goodbye?
Well, it's a goodbye for now.
Why do I get the feeling it's a goodbye forever?
Because we both walk a dangerous path, and I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't know. Usually, in the books I read about romance, there's a happy ending. And I don't know that that's reality. I'm going to continue to hope that it is because I am a romantic, but that's why I don't really know what to say. It seems perhaps we are just a chapter.
Ima. When we first parted, I told you that I was too much monster for you, and that we could be together when you were more of a monster. I was less of one. But I think both things happened. And now, I am not enough of a monster for you.
You might be right about that. I'm sorry. We've been through a lot, and that's something that we will always have that. We've experienced life and death together.
You could have killed me, and I owe you my life.
No, you don't, Zanelka. And that's the last time I want to hear you say it. You don't owe me anything. I do hope that we connect again.
Yes.
She'll, take Zanelka's paws, hold them in her hands, run her fingers through her paw fingers.
It feels nice.
Wherever we end up, we'll always have this. We'll always have what we experienced together.
And she takes your hand and brings it closer to her, and then goes down to your forearm, the underside of your forearm where she once drew blood. And she presses her lips against it, not baring her fangs, just pressing her lips against that place where she created a wound. And then draws back. I will never forget you, Fahima Taig.
Better not. I'll be checking in on you.
I will protect this little man with everything I have. It is how I will repay my life debt.
Lily, who's been listening from the upstairs loft, leans a little too far forward and tumbles down the stairs.
1d4 damage.
Lily and Vahima, the romantic spies.
Yeah.
The worst romantic spies ever.
But then just tumble down the stairs. I take 3 points of damage.
Boom, boom, boom.
Lily!
Sorry, it's a blindfold. You two are so cute together. Never say goodbye, okay? Sorry.
Well, Fahima will kind of brush herself off and take a few steps back. I'm sure you will do an amazing job.
Zanelka turns into full wolf form and pads away.
Why'd she have to do that? She's so cute when she does that. Lily,
Are we still leaving?
let's go. Yes, in a second.
The Achira are getting a little antsy.
We're coming.
Ugo is as well.
What, Fahima?
Oh, no, I was just saying we should probably get going. I'm a bit flush right now. I'm a bit embarrassed.
Oh, do you want me to pour some water on your face?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my gosh. It really steams up in here when you do that. We shouldn't do that inside.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Bye, Frofi.
Safe travels. Please, come back if you can. We would love to have you, yes?
Yes. Oh, we'll be back. Absolutely. Please be safe.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Oh,
I will
Fahima,
have-
your hair is so nice. It looks like you had just made it wet or something.
What?
Took a
Like if
spritz.
my hair is steamy?
Yes,
It's
that's
steamy-
the word. That's
steamy
the
look. It's
word.
a
Your
bit
hair is
glittery.
steamy. Yeah, that's
Yes.
the word.
Sort of shines a bit. Thank you.
Yeah, you look
Ugo.
nice
It
today.
glistens.
Really nice of you to
You're
notice.
really glowing today.
Thank you, Ugo. I
You're
really
welcome.
needed to hear that right now. Thank you.
Oh, Ugo blushes. Oh, well,
too.
okay.
Oh.
All right. You see Civ sitting, holding the reins of the Achiri in the front
Oh boy.
of the Vardo, like.
During all of this, I will have refreshed the hallucinatory terrain spell to make sure that it stands for another 24 hours.
Great. I want to say we got a gold potato just now from Aegis 13. Thank you, Aegis 13.
Thank you, Aegis.
Very, very generous of you. Extremely generous. Wonderful. Thank
Amazing.
you. All right. So unless there's anything else, we hit the road.
Only
On
took
the
us Siv's like, it's taken us 20 minutes past when we said we were going to leave to get everybody in the car.
Such the dad right now.
Siv's that dad.
That is why we are not stopping to go to the bathroom. We are not stopping to let the Chairai eat grass.
Is that why there's no water in here?
Are we
It's
there
just a
yet?
Vardo. We don't have to stop to use the bathroom.
All right, so you depart.
Where are you peeing?
Out the back? What are you doing?
You depart Mirakume Farm and head north out of Taif itself. You see this this farmland, this beautiful, lush farmland that had been destroyed and mangled in so many ways from these creatures. It starts receding behind you, and you head north to. You start actually noticing the elevation change pretty quickly as you head north. As the hours go by, riding along in the Vardo at a pretty decent clip. The Chairai have been well taken care of, have been fed and rested now for overnight. They're moving at quite a clip, and you're rising steadily, heading toward the high plateaus of Vise. And as you do, you start to notice the temperature plummet. That golden autumnal feeling of northern Colsey gives way to a harsher climate. Trees along the road are more barren. The air is frigid. The wind is sharp and biting. If any of you are still wearing your lava hide, you start to notice that its breathable nature, the way it helped keep you cool and protected when you were inside the volcano, is becoming problematic now, allowing the chill to reach your skin. Fahima, your own internal temperature helps keep you warm, but the rest of you start to shiver anytime you're outside the coach of the Vardo or even near its windows. There's no actual snow to be seen, but it feels as if it might be cold enough to get some in the event of any precipitation.
Are the Chairai okay in the temperature that it is?
You definitely notice them reacting to the cold and slowing a bit as the hours go by. They are not. You start off out of Taif and Colsey with that sort of fast pace, but as the chill starts hitting you in the air, you definitely notice them reacting and slowing down.
Okay.
I will have filled everybody in on everything that Fesh and I spoke about in the dream, about the Shazengao queen still being alive, about possibly the Aarakocra in the mountains of Pash.
Pash?
Yes.
Possibly in the mountains of Pash. That's where my dad said that he found the Afriti bottle from where I'm from.
No kidding. Well, I think we'll have to take a journey there at some point.
So the Aarakocra took
Osira, yes.
And possibly went back there, and then it's not lining up. I don't know.
Possibly went to Pash, or possibly I do think Diptha hopefully will be able to tell us a little more about this, because I do think that Osira possibly was maybe even the beginning of the Sky Children. So,
who is Osira?
Osira, Miris's Blue's daughter.
The baby.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you want to try to do a sending to Diptha, or?
I did want to. Yes, I did want to let them know that we're coming.
Wait. James.
Yes.
You have memory of Queen.
I do.
Can you send her?
I can. I guess. What would I say?
That
a
you
good
know
idea.
she is alive.
Start with "Hello, Your Majesty," always.
Yeah. Well,
Although I think that's a good idea.
Also, formal agreement is you should tell her that you can kill her.
Word of caution about that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't sound like she wants to be found.
Mm-mm.
So if we have a band of pretty powerful people, I
It might be in our best
reaching
interest
her,
to. Yes.
She
yes.
might
If
make
she
it a bit
is
harder
still
for
alive,
people to
does
find
that
her.
mean that she is undead? Dragonborn do not live so long,
Right.
do they?
It could mean a lot of things. It could mean that she's undead. Could mean. I guessed my first instinct was to think of Nonezaron and the Shazengao's connection to chrono dragons, and possibly she's found some way to elongate her life
Oh.
through mastery of time. I don't know, but
Wise.
She might have bounced out of time and back in, not aged for a bit.
possible. Yes.
But if
So-
we need information, she may know it.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
just tricky.
Okay, I'll go missing something. What is he missing?
I don't
What do you
know
mean?
if she is going to give information freely to someone who is in her mind that she doesn't know.
Especially one she knows that know wardens.
Right.
James is very special. He has met wardens. He has spoke to them.
That's
Yes,
true.
you could try to use the wardens as a bargaining chip.
Let's think about that. Maybe the grave of Nonezeron will tell us more to go into that conversation with. But yeah, that's an idea. Because I mean, the urn of invention, I guess, is what we saw. Maybe what we saw there in that vision that day. So maybe she would know more about it.
Well,
But,
we need to figure out why there are demons everywhere first, before anything else.
I have a DM
I
question.
would think.
Yeah,
The,
I'm the DM.
Yeah, yeah, you over there. Question.
The guy in the flannel?
You guy in the flannel.
No way.
Fahima identified it, the piece, as a piece from the Urn of Invention, but
Correct.
didn't we say that it wasn't the same urn as the one that we saw in the memories, specifically?
Not able to tell, I think.
I believe you were not able to tell. I think that
Okay.
what you saw when you were standing on the top of Sky Scorcher Peak looked like an urn that was very much the same make and model.
Okay.
Please remind me the moat of that she pulled it out of the Ashen Mage pulled it out of the urn on top of Sky Scorcher Peak, right?
That's right.
And we saw the moats pulled out of a similar urn in the vision 300 years ago when they pulled out the urns that turned the heroes into the wardens.
That's right.
Okay, so the thinking is it
They pulled
probably
it,
is
in the vision. A prismatic moat was pulled out of the urn and then split into 5
Right.
to create each of the wardens.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I can tell you all as well that I was as transparent as I could be with Fesh about the nature of my power and the old ones. He's very worried about me.
I am proud of you, James.
What did he say?
What did I say?
No, what did he say when you told him about sloppy goats?
He wanted to. Well, yes, I think that's the first time we've ever actually heard you say the name.
No, it's second time. I told you I would call him by his proper name now that you have had a conversation and are in charge.
Oh, thank you.
Respect, you teach me.
No, yes, no,
Words matter.
You're doing wonderfully. No, I thank you very much. Right. So, I told him that he said that that the old ones are to be feared. He was very concerned with what I had given up for this power, and I told him that. And he said there is a cost. There is a cost for power, which I know. But I hope part of this has been I've been forced to keep going because I don't know any other way. But I mean, maybe he can help find another option. I don't know.
Another option. How so?
There is no, currently, as far as I know, there is no removing this pact. There is no taking an eraser and scrubbing it out unless I die, I guess.
Is there no way to protect
trade?
yourself?
Protect myself.
Yes.
I like what Ugo said.
Trade.
Trade?
Yeah.
How do you trade with a god?
Well, everybody can
I
be
am
bargained
not-
with.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already sort of traded with it. I mean, yeah, there is the biggest question of what they want exactly. And so if we find out more, which again Fesh will hopefully be helpful with, the more information that we have, the better armed we are. And so we will know, if we know what they want, then maybe there can be a trade. Maybe there can be.
There wasn't any sort of contract that we could pick apart for holes.
Sadly, no. Not really.
Because of death was one of the stipulations. Being alive, that's something we could get around.
But I would also lose all of.
We would resurrect you, of course.
Right.
You know,
Did you just suggest that we should kill James?
I'm just saying.
I appreciate the outside the box thinking. No.
An entire school of wizardry that we could explore a bit more.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute.
But there's no contract.
Right. Well, and there wouldn't be. I would lose my power. So.
That is why I was saying maybe there is a way for you to keep your power but still protect yourself. You know?
Maybe. I don't know.
You know how, like, wizards sometimes draw circles to protect themselves from the things that they are doing, creating. Like with the demon. Remember the demon that the Ashen Mage summoned? If you put a circle around yourself, you might be able to protect yourself against sloppy gods.
Maybe.
Other god.
But that door goes both ways, you know? I mean, if I cut off access, then my magic is gone. Then I'm of no good to you. I'm of lesser good to you.
Does your brain go away?
No.
Then how are you less good to us?
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
No, I really want to know how you think that means you are less good.
I can't blast things. I can't, banish things to another dimension. I can't summon a phantom horse.
You know, now that I think of it, that is all you're good for, James. Phantom horse, blasting things, and a bit of banishment.
Also,
you're right.
Darkness.
It's easy of you to say until it's gone.
You can always learn.
But I do very much appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Maybe you should make yourself indispensable to a god.
Yes,
then they can sort of battle it out.
It hasn't done anything to you yet other than suck you into another realm and then send you back.
And prevent him from sleeping and
make him murder someone.
Yeah.
It didn't make me murder someone, Ugo. That was not it. That was me. I'm sorry if that makes you uncomfortable. It's not a good part of me, but...
Well, I mean...
I was in control.
Maybe there is someone you can speak to in Olsvach. Or when we get to Torvald, you can ask him questions.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
There has to be other warlocks, yes? Other people that have made pacts like you?
There is tell of them from time to time. I mean, Jeff, we've never really talked about that much. I mean,
Jorl is secretly a warlock.
Are paladins just names of warlocks, but used in different way? Because I get power from. Oh no, I don't get from her though. I get
there are definitely warlocks. There's just not a lot of great old ones. great old one warlock, or at least that's not something that is. That is polite conversation.
We don't talk about it much.
May very well be ones out there, but you certainly haven't encountered. To you, James, this was a novel idea to make a pact with this kind of being, and you thought, like you said, you thought you could get away with it, because you thought no one else had really thought to do this before, So it's not the kind of thing where you feel like, oh, there's a bunch of these kinds of warlocks. There's certainly the concept of a warlock who makes a bargain with a higher being and gets power from it is relatively known and commonplace. But the idea of doing it with these kinds of beings is, I think, the novel idea.
You have the book too, yes?
I have the book. Yep.
So if we were to show the book to Torvald or another warlock, perhaps they would be able to help you that way too.
Yeah.
He said that you had to give something to...
That was what I told you, which was the...
What did you give?
The free access to my mind. He was very...
All the time. So like right now, he is in your mind.
This This, I mean, I don't feel it there, but
Okay, can I just ask a quick clarifying question?
Sure.
How many people here have someone who's potentially listening to everything in their mind?
Not me.
That's a solid majority.
Okay, I just thought it was interesting to point out. That's all.
And awfully crowded in this Vardo.
No. To be fair.
I want Pancake just to be like.
Yeah. Or Lolo. It's Lolo.
Yeah,
Lolo just lifts her little. I have a level of warlock.
Let's just be fair. Some of our, not all are created equal. Some listening right now is probably better than others listening.
I'm just saying the possibility is there for 3 out of 5 of us.
4. You are wearing amulet.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Okay. I guess.
There is the amulet.
So I'm the only one.
That's where I'll go drop hammer. I'll go just drop hammer after that. Drop hammer. 4. You wear amulet, drop hammer.
Speaking of Pancake.
Yeah.
Are there demons? Are we seeing creatures and stuff around?
As you're moving along, it's broad daylight, it's morning. It's the same kind of situation you had before, where there is this sense that the woods are not as empty as they once were.
Right.
Moving through here, you're not seeing actually things on the road right now, but you're seeing evidence of stuff. You'll see breakages here or there. You'll feel something flying overhead that doesn't seem to need to be there. There's a sense of menace this entire trip, and every time you've been outdoors since Sky Scorcher.
Is there anyone on the road?
No.
So are there signs of people that like fled and got attacked? Like, is there, broken up carts and carriages and dead horses or whatever?
Yeah, you're definitely seeing things here and there that you can't 100% attribute to a recent attack, but are certainly alarming. As you're moving quickly along the road, you'll pass something a broken cart that looks like there's some stuff in the back that somebody wouldn't have left there, wouldn't have just abandoned, like food or something. But you can't be 100% sure.
And how many days is it going to take us by Vardo to get from Taif to Olsvach?
2.
If we're cooking it? 2?
Yeah.
All right.
Copy.
We will have to spend 1 night, even if we go full pace, before we get to Olsvach. Once we get into Olsvach, I think I know of a place that we can put the Vardo.
Spending the night in the wilderness.
Yes, 1 night on the way, yes.
Oh, I hope the
But with
Attire will be able
James's
to make
spell,
it.
we can make the whole world look like something else, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
and that's
cover
built
us.
Quite a big
Does
fire.
it change the temperature? Can you make it warm?
I think so, actually. I can change the smell.
We can make a fire.
Yes.
Make a big fire.
Well, and we can sleep in the hut. That'll be warm. I'm just, the birds will be outside
Right.
in the elements.
And
Although I
Lolo.
have been saving Meep's feathers that she sheds, and I was thinking I could perhaps sort of mend them into a scarf. Like a
Are they
feather-
still
a
warm?
feather
Are
scarf.
they
Yeah,
warm?
yes, here.
Oh,
Just pick up the bag of feathers. Feel?
those are probably worth a lot of coin.
Oh, well. Yeah, I know it's all right. It's all right. What, you weren't using them. It's not weird. They're very
He's
valuable.
like very bald and one.
She's getting jealous of Ignalka, and so she starts shedding.
It attaches to all of my clothes all the time, Meep. You can't blame me for picking it up. It's everywhere.
Meep, can I have a couple? Oh, thanks.
Just give her a quick pet and a fuel. Come out.
Oh, of course. I don't have to ask for that. I don't have to ask. I want to add them to things. We use feathers in Orklands, have not had many.
Fahima, by the way, that Fesh did confirm that there is a teleportation circle in Nightstone, and that once we get there, that hopefully you should be able to be given access to it.
Oh,
So
good. I'm so happy I'll have a teleportation circle portal that's not where the Ashen Mage goes or under the sea.
right.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. So.
All right, so the day, the day goes by. You're going at a pace, and you'll have to spend one night, so you can do all those preparations and cast your spells. And I don't know if you guys are confident that you are hidden, and you just want to forego watch, or you'd like to do a watch. Whatever.
I'm doing a watch whether I want to or not. Right?
Yeah, James doesn't need to sleep.
Oh, good point. So. Good point.
With the birds not inside of the tent, I think we would have to do a watch.
All right.
Civ,
yes.
Is there still disease in? Is there still disease?
No,
in
that was years ago. I was only 11 when it stopped.
Okay. Well, I can cure diseases. No.
You can cure the plague?
I don't know if I can cure the plague. That might be a curse of some sort, but I don't know. I can't.
There were priests and paladins in Olsvach, and they could not do anything to the plague.
Then of course not. Then, but I can detect poisons and diseases now.
That is good. There is probably still a few of those in Olsvach.
Yeah, I figured there are a lot of people like Vic.
When we get closer to the city, I will tell you where to go, where not to go, what to eat, what to drink, who to talk to.
Just okay to wear?
Split up?
No, I'm just saying that there are a few rules that I lived by when I was there, so that you don't walk down the wrong alleyway and then have to deal with...
Accidentally get in a knife fight?
Yes.
Okay.
But what if you want to accidentally get into a knife fight?
There is nothing to gain from it, my friend. Trust
I think
me.
we should.
Nice.
Lily,
you will feel bad having to kill someone that is that desperate.
Oh, fair.
Good point.
I was
Lily,
mostly thinking just taking a knife from them, but yeah.
I think it might, before we get there, I think it might be a good call to do one of your patented agendas for what we're doing in Olsvach.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Because we unfortunately, we don't have a ton of time to spare. I know we have some things we'd like to do there, but
the scroll of non-detection is of the utmost importance.
Yes, anything you wish to buy, you can find in Olsvach for a price.
And what time will we get in tomorrow?
I'm guessing that it is going to be evening, since it's 2 days. It'd be
it'll probably be late day arrival. Yeah.
Happy hour?
Depending on how early you guys get up to go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are there a lot of people from outside of Olsvach there, or should we try to talk?
Please don't do that.
I've been practicing how to do it.
We try it.
That is not the good.
I feel like I could blend in.
How do I say this?
We
have visitors. No, there are people that come in all the time from outside. You don't. Yes. And there
Next bright accent won't be out of place.
No, it's fine. Yes, from all over the world. Yes. There is the lower Strana, and then there's the upper Strana. Upper Strana is where the rich, the wealthy, the veg, that is where they live. Lower Strana is everyone else.
Is there a public Strana?
How do you spell that?
The Strana?
The Strana.
Strona.
STR.
Storona.
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 In the lower parts is where the common people live. We will not go into the upper parts.
Are there uncommon people?
No. Just regular people. Commoners.
What were you saying, Lily?
Are we planning on staying in the city overnight?
I can find us a place to stay. It is probably going to be pretty cold, so I don't know if we are going to want to sleep out in the woods. But if we want to do that, there are places near where I plan on burying Vic that would suffice. But I want to show you where I'm from. I want to show you the streets that I grew up on and the tavern that I used to go to.
Yes, absolutely. Does the tavern have a place to stay?
Yes, we can stay there, yes.
Great.
Okay.
Is it a common tavern?
Yes. Very
Okay.
common. And
Olsvach has a lot of
I'll go.
words and clarifications that I don't understand.
Ogo, we can eat meat pies. Big
They
meat
put meat
pies.
in pie?
Yes. It's so good. Don't ask what is in the pie.
It's meat. You just said it.
Yes, mystery meat. Just eat it.
Yeah.
It is very
Oh,
good.
yeah, I'll go.
Very good.
Portland same. Don't ask what meat is.
Yes.
Just eat it. Yeah. I don't care. I eat basilisk tongue. Oh, I have that still. Oh, that smell bad. That smell real bad.
That's old.
Oh, that's old.
And we can drink. There is a drink in Olsvach called Tosca.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
Tosca.
Sounds-
Yes. It tastes like licorice, but very strong.
what is licorice?
It is a black root. You haven't had black root?
Lots of roots are black.
Yes. This one tastes like how do I explain?
I don't know.
We will have to have one get there. Then you can
Licorice tastes like licorice. I don't know.
Tastes
how to
like feet?
explain that.
Who said feet?
No.
Well, and then what do we need to do on our second day? We need to.
The
Yeah,
scroll.
we have a little bit of shopping to do. If we can,
James, you said you wanted to buy something, yes?
there is a material component to cast scrying, which is it's either a crystal bowl or a small silver mirror worth about 1,000 gold.
Yes,
Oh.
I know someone that I think can get this for us, yes.
I mean, if
For
if
less
it's
than 1,000 gold.
that'd be
We
nice.
have the gold. We have the gold from the dwarves.
Is there no bargaining?
There is always bargaining. It is Olsvach.
Right.
Deceive.
But it would be very helpful to be able to scry ourselves. I think so. Yeah, that could be good to get that.
All right.
Yes. But yeah, the rest of it we are at your mercy, Sib. So whatever you like. But yeah,
Yes, well, we all have our own portion of the dwarf gold. So if anybody wants to buy anything, you tell me what you want. I will go to my people. I will tell them. They will find it.
great.
Huggo looks at Lily. I don't know how many malls that is.
For what?
My portion of gold.
Well, we can do the math at the hotel later.
Okay.
Jeff, while we're traveling,
Yeah.
I think James would use the extra time to pull out one of the Onivrius the Keen books and just be paging through that.
You're gonna make me look it up. You're gonna make me find
Yep.
it.
You gave me books, man.
Well, I gave it to you 12 episodes ago.
I know. Well,
gotta find it.
but then you kept us busy. Plainer speaking. Let's start with that.
we
Is this
still
one
have
that
that
he
one?
had not described yet?
It was it was in the magic section. There were 3 books in the magic section: The Weave, Limits of the Arcane, and Plainer Speaking. And
We
if you
still have
like
that one,
Fahim,
Civ?
No,
so
I didn't sell any magic books. No, I sold the other ones.
And I think I have the strategy one, right? Or leadership or strategy.
we gave the King of the Dwarves the Battle of Many Mountains as a
Oh.
kind of show of good faith. But then we kept the rest.
Well, Civ
Uh,
sold a few.
Oh,
2.
Oh, 2 out of the 3? 2 out of 4?
which ones? Now we had 5. We had 7.
Oh,
Gave
I only
one
have
to the
3.
Dwarf King. Maybe there were more.
Oh, experiments with lightning? Was that
Yeah.
one?
Yeah. So, Planar Speaking, if you still have it, you can thumb through it. It's called Planar Speaking, A Journey Beyond, in which the author posits that the planes of existence are interconnected and can influence one another. It seems to catalog a number of experiments on creatures plucked from other planes. The methodology is quite disturbing, actually, but the author describes these horrific procedures with a clinical detachment.
Any of those
Fascinating.
diagrams look like me?
Anything on the Abyss or anything else in there?
Definitely, yeah. There are. That the thrust of it is what I read, but it's definitely
Okay.
talking about the abyssal plane and this place of darkness where it seems that the author did some experimentation.
James is definitely going to be spending a few days pouring through that in full detail.
All right.
So we still have the magic books, the science books, the strategy books. I sold, or traded rather, the Ein's Second Renaissance and Earthenware Stoneware.
Okay.
And we still have Cunning, Deception, and Lies because Lily seemed interested in that one. So I kept it.
Good. I wanted to learn about pottery.
Strategy? Wasn't there one on strategy?
Yeah, we have all those. I only traded the two.
Yeah. The strategy
art books.
one I'm not describing it, but every time that they get downtime,
Sure.
I think the strategy one is the one we gave to the dwarf, unless there was another strategy book. We'll check on
battle,
this.
right? Or the battle one.
The Battle of Many Mountains. That's the one that we gave to the dwarven king.
The Ein Renaissance.
Ein's Second Renaissance is what we gave
Ein's
away.
Second Renaissance. Oh, you gave it away.
I traded.
Traded.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Here, I'll toss the one that says the weave. I'll toss that to you.
Oh.
In magic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So now everyone is just reading. I'm up here by myself with the Achira.
I mean, I can sit up with you if you like, but yeah, I'm going to be reading.
Just
I can
kidding.
finally do it now, so I'm going to do more of it.
Yes.
Well,
I'm just joking.
Thema is going to be also knitting these meep feather scarves for the Achiri so that they may be a little bit warmer at night.
Very nice.
Or and during the day.
That's
Okay,
a lot of
so
feathers.
this kind of what we have roughly 4 p.m.-ish arrive tomorrow, right?
It is probably going to be a little bit later than that, unless we really push it.
Okay, well,
I
we'll
think we
adjust this
should.
with an hour.
Yes, it is just because of the demons. I don't want to. I
Okay.
don't want to exhaust the birds and then get attacked. So
So I'll say 4 p.m. arrive, give and take time for demons.
sure.
Time for demons.
Okay, and then arrive 4:30 p.m. or whenever that is. Review the stratas again.
Strana.
Stranas again.
Strana.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's why I have that on here to review again.
Upper, lower, and public.
Yes, we're gonna review that at 5. Then I think maybe it would be good to go bury Vic that night.
Yes. At
Um,
night would be good because I don't want anyone else to
Right.
know where she is.
So we'll bury Vic. No more questions from you, James. And then
We're not going to have time.
6, roughly, give or take 2 hours again for the demons. Go to the tavern from Civ's childhood, the good part, and toast Tosca for the rest of the night. Well, Ugo and I will simultaneously work out the mall exchange rate.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. Need to work that out.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, very
day
important.
2, we'll wake. We'll have a hearty breakfast in the morning. We'll review the stranas again.
Yes,
This
we will have to
seems
meet.
worthy.
We will have to meet my friends the next day. It will take them a while to go and get the things that James and Fahima are wanting.
Well, it's done here. I was getting there.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Okay.
help.
Are we visiting any landmarks? Are we gonna go see things?
Well, this is what I have. So then hearty breakfast, review the stranas, and then we do a shopping spree around 9 a.m. And then around 11 a.m. we meet up again with Civ, where he does a tour of his town, minus the knife fights, and we're kind of at your disposal until 5 p.m. when we return to the inn.
Can we have at least just one knife fight?
Just in case, dear listener, dear viewer, you were sad that this year you can't have a family trip for the holidays. We're giving you the full experience here at the Dungeon Run.
I was
That's
getting
right.
there.
Oh, you were getting to the one knife fight? Is that like the whole end?
Okay. On day 3,
Did
I'll
I
go. if
mention
we-
that there are people that walk around and just sing songs for no reason in different octaves? I'm kidding. It's a
Amazing.
joke. It's a joke.
I thought maybe those are your friends we were going to meet.
No, my friends do not sing.
Is it dangerous for me to go on my own to get the scroll? Or
Yes.
to go myself?
Yes, you will be target.
Why?
You would be easy target
Why?
because I can tell you are not from Olsvach. You are alone. You look like you have money. You look like you have something I could steal and sell.
Is this another reason that we should talk like you?
Oh, yes.
You can try.
So we can try.
Yes,
Yeah,
try.
we can
Sure.
try.
That's pretty
It's
good.
good.
So
It's
we
good.
can
can
try.
Go
All right, give
trade.
me some checks for our night on the road. You've got whoever's doing the
Watch?
-2.
Keeping watch?
Yeah, keeping
Yeah,
watch.
I want to keep watch.
All right, so you have advantage from Charlie Stinson, countered by which space?
Thank
Me
you.
too, please.
Yeah,
You have
same.
advantage from 8 Palms Digital, countered by Grim Faded. Fahima, you have advantage from Man Size Push in Boots, countered by Grim Faded.
Yes.
James, you have advantage from I Crichton, countered by Grim Faded. And Lily, you have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by the Raven Queen.
Yeah, Raven Queen.
I will guide myself.
Okay.
Not good.
We also
6.
got 2 gold potatoes, one from 2O Mask and one from Hadrian X. And an evil yam from Bad Rabbit. Amazing.
Yee.
Thank you, 2O Mask. Thank you,
Thank
Hadrian
you.
X. Thank you, Bad Rabbit. What extraordinary
We
generosity.
love
Thank
it.
you.
We love it.
You know what that means? We unlocked some cards. We have a Force of Good card and a Force of Evil card. Oh, I'm so excited about this Force of Evil card. Okay. Force of Good card to unlock. This comes to us submitted by Unit Charge.
Nice.
It's entitled We Were Battle Adjacent. Because all that training paid off. During the next combat, James may reflexively use his shield to aid an ally in battle. Apply your shield's AC as a bonus to any adjacent ally's AC.
Nice.
Great.
So Civ and Uggo are just going to carry James around the battlefield
Exactly.
the entire time.
Yeah.
Blacko, James.
Now it is time
I don't
for
think
our
this is what I meant.
Force of Evil. This Force of Evil was submitted by Sitar. It's entitled Jeff Kanata by any other name. For the rest of the episode, when saying Jeff Kanata's name or referencing him specifically, players must choose a new and unique way of referring to him. For example, Jeffy or Mr. Kanata. The first person to repeat a name takes 2d6 psychic damage, and their character is rendered mute for 5 minutes or 2 rounds.
Wow.
What? My gosh, that's
Okay.
hard. The rest of this episode?
Yep.
Wow.
Ugh,
Okay.
Happy holidays, everybody.
I gotta put a sticky note over your face.
So we can't call you.
You can call me anything that nobody else has used yet.
So if we say.
Mr. Fluffy Britches is taken because I just used it. So don't call him that.
Got
Sticky
it.
note over your face.
Just because, I'm just not talking to him for the rest of the episode.
Done
Monthly.
and done.
Hey,
Dead to me,
you,
dead to me. He's dead
guy
to
in
me.
the flannel.
There's that one.
that's
Okay.
used
Well-
up that one. All right, so who? Anybody get low rolls?
Yes,
I got a 6.
A 6.
I got the
I got it.
natural 1.
You got a natural 1. All right. On Civ's watch, you start yourself to wake. James, you have sort of been not paying attention as well, wrapped up in your reading. Although you don't need to sleep, you're sort of meandering around, reading the book. It's cold. You stay in the Vardo a lot. Civ, you're outside and preoccupied perhaps with going back to your hometown. You start awake and you see standing just mere feet from the Vardo itself, the Achirai getting a little antsy, and you see there is a strange demonic creature that looks like it has it's lopsided. It has like things kind of hanging off its face and neck, and it seems to be much larger on one side than the other. Everything tiny on one side and everything large on another. And it stands there sort of pulsating, moving closer to the Achirai. And the Achirai standing back, trained, ready to take a command, not doing anything rash, but it is clearly approaching them and they are not happy about it.
Cloud. I'm gonna command them to.
A cloud expands, and you see blackness envelop that area, right at the edge of where that being was, that thing, that creature was.
Do I
and you
hear
see,
this?
if
I shout
you're still
cloud,
awake,
cloud.
yeah. If he shouts cloud, then yeah, you would hear it.
Hey, I'll run out of the Vardo. Sorry. Continue.
And then I'd like to follow that up by throwing a couple daggers
Okay, just into the blackness.
where I saw the thing originally. Yeah.
So roll me with disadvantage. You had advantage from Cold Kender that was countered by Grim Faded, but you'll have disadvantage for not knowing exactly where things are.
fair.
How many, Civ? What did you see?
One demon.
Got
Disadvantage. So
19.
Okay. You hear what sounds to be a thunk sound in the darkness, in the
Follow it
blackness.
up with another dagger.
All right.
'Cause I
Roll
can
me.
do 2.
You have a straight roll this time because Angel Devilson gave you advantage, so it counters your disadvantage.
Thanks, Angel. Yikes. Oh, I have to do that in character, so I can't do it in the middle of combat. That's a miss. That's an 11.
Okay. So then again, that you hear that you do not hear that funking sound. You hear through that thick cloud of smoke. You see the back of the Achiri birds, their legs protruding out of the back of the smoke, kind of retreating. But there's a thick cloud of impenetrable to your vision, of course. Smoke. Can't speak all.
I am like holding out my arcane focus, ready to cast Banish the second I see it.
Okay. I mean, all you see is a black cloud of Achiri smoke.
Is this loud enough that we would have heard this within the Bardo?
Why don't you roll me a perception check? You have advantage from J. Lafette countered by the Raven Queen.
Is this different from the check we did earlier?
Yeah, this would be Lily seeing if she heard him shout.
Oh, just
Sid
Lily,
shout
got
asleep.
12.
No, you did not hear it.
Demons!
I mean, if
Yeah,
you're now
I'll-
shouting to raise everyone's awareness, then yes,
I'll
everybody will
knock
hear
on
it.
the side of the Vardo, basically.
Oh, what?
Demon alert!
Come
Demon
up,
alert!
come up.
Who's there?
Yeah, I'll grab the maul and head
Where?
out Bardo.
All right.
They were approaching the birds.
Can you?
Is that-
They,
oh, is
the
that where
birds
black
release the smoke.
is?
That's right.
It's still in there?
So what you
We
can
think so.
see, Ugo, when you look out the window of the Vardo, or if you're out the back door
Yeah.
completely, you see sort of legs at the bottom of swirling smoke, and then this sort of big black mass of Achiri smoke that you're familiar with. You remember from Winkberg as being a possibility, but you can't. Your vision can't penetrate that blackness.
Are the Achiri tied up still?
Well, you guys would have
Yeah.
take them off of the harnesses, but you would have let them.
They would have been
Jeff, I'm gonna-
loosely tied. Loosely tied.
Who?
You said Jeff.
Me?
Oh, I did. I said Jeff.
All right.
So what happens?
2d6 psychic damage, and you're rendered mute.
Jeez. Oh,
Yikes.
No.
Oh.
That's gonna suck for the spellcasters.
No.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Wow.
I'm gonna pull the Achiri back unless we're gonna go into initiative. I'm gonna start backing them away from whatever it is.
Jeffy
All right.
Poo.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to the, even though I'm mute, I'm going to go up to the edge of the cloud and spend an action to activate Divine Sense,
Okay.
which will tell me if there's a celestial fiend within 60 feet and where it's currently at.
Okay. A celestial or fiend.
Or undead. Or undead. Celestial fiend or undead, yep.
All right. So you walk up to the edge of the cloud of blackened swirling smoke, and you see in your mind's eye, using this paladin sense that you've recently acquired, you see sort of a shimmer of gold, like the outline of a shimmer of gold, kind of recede out of the 60 feet as if it is fleeing.
I don't understand.
And I think he's. Are you saying we should run after it? Are you saying it ran? It ran. Okay.
Maybe he's saying we should be super stealthy. He's being very quiet. We should be quiet?
No, but he's opening.
Ugo's never quiet.
I think. Did the amulet flash? I
Amulet.
think yes.
Maybe. Luckily,
Right.
we
No,
accounted
it's okay.
for this
It's okay,
demon.
Ugo. It's
This
okay.
Ugo
demon
rages.
is in the agenda.
Quietly rage.
And then bolts into the darkness, out through it towards the golden glow that he can
All right,
see.
you see the thing sort of trying to escape. It is by itself. It has a knife stuck in one side, so this bulbous side. It's got one of Civ's throwing daggers stuck in the side, and it's kind of moving away.
2 crustacean hammers going straight there, and the
All right.
yeah, 2 crustacean hammers going there. I can't
Okay,
smite from a distance.
roll me attacks. You have advantage from 8 Palms Digital. on the first and advantage from Falstar on the second.
Thank you. The first one is.
Can we see anything at this point?
You saw Uggo run into black smoke.
Okay, but it's just dark.
And the Achirai seem undamaged. It doesn't.
At the moment, they seem undamaged,
Yeah,
correct?
I'm gonna pull him out, but yeah.
23 on the first.
It hits.
I want to make sure that I can actually pull. I might be able to do this. 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Sorry.
Fahima, can you? Just prestidigitation probably isn't strong enough to really disperse this.
What I can do is I can Meep can control fire. Maybe she can do something with the smoke.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's not from fire, so
Correct.
I think.
Right.
Second
From
one
the-
is 26.
See what pyrotechnics can do.
Hit.
Right. It's gonna be. First one is
Nope.
7.
Okay.
Much damage?
7 bludgeoning, and the second is also 7 bludgeoning.
So you see this thing, thunk, thunk, that your two crustacean hammers hit, boom, boom, on this. They bounce off this kind of mass of bulbous, gelatinous kind of flesh that's bouncing on the side of this thing. It's this strange, lopsided-looking creature.
Is it faster than me, Jeff?
It is not
Marino?
faster than you.
Ooh,
That was close.
Good save.
good save.
It is not faster than you. It is not faster than you.
Mr. Fantastic, how far away are they right now?
How far are they? It's hard for you to judge because
How
you can't
far
see through
away
the
are
smoke,
Uggo?
but it is, the thing moved 30 feet, so he's trying to chase it down at about that range. So he's past the smoke about, 20 feet.
Skinny Guy Fieri, let me know when I get there, okay?
This has really backfired on me.
Careful
This
what you
whole
wish
card
for.
has
It's
really
only going to
backfired.
get worse.
I thought variations on Jeff. I did not anticipate the tacit
We'll get there.
insults.
We'll get
Okay.
They're taking all the good ones right now, so it's gonna get real bad.
All right.
I'll help. Fahim will help Civ pull the Ichira back.
All right. So you pull them out of the black smoke. They're actually more comfortable in the smoke. That is their defense,
They're like,
defense mechanism. But you pull them out, and you're pretty confident that the danger is no longer in the darkness there.
Is that working, Fahima?
Yes,
it
come
will,
on,
it will
everybody.
go away. Just give it time. It is fine.
When magic doesn't work, you have to do it yourself.
Okay.
I will take.
You
I
okay?
will. Here I go and take off through the smoke after Uggo.
All right. And when you get to the other side, you see Uggo bolting after this thing, throwing crustacean hammers at it.
Also
And
going
Is it within 60 feet of me right now?
Yes, it is.
Banishment.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Let's see what this thing has. Or charisma. Shockingly, it doesn't have a very good charisma score, everybody.
The
Love a
bloated
charm-
demon
a
creature
charming
doesn't
I
have a
have-
high charisma.
I have advantage from a Daikai countered by Fallstar. Got 7. That's a fail. Yeah. So it goes boom, as Uggo, as you're running after this thing, you see it just go pop out of existence right in front of you.
You turn around and got it.
Got it.
Come on back. Can you hear? Can you hear me? Oh, okay, great. Well, come on back.
I'll go drops rage.
Good job.
Lily's gonna be looking around while they're coming back. Do we see anything else that looks?
Roll me a perception
hear
check, Lily. You have
anything?
advantage from Fallstar countered by the Raven Queen.
Ooh, that would be plus my 21.
Yeah, you get a pretty good look, even though it's dark around you. You get a pretty. I mean, it's still night, right? It's happening in the middle of the night. You're pretty confident that at least in the immediate vicinity there aren't any others of these creatures. But you also, since you got a 21, you hear that these woods are not empty.
What time is it about right now?
Middle of the night, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Go back to bed if you can, everybody. It's fine.
Oh,
James, are you
Faith?
going to cast your terrain spell so that this doesn't happen again?
That's a good idea. I will wait for the minute of banishment to go away so that it's fully banished, assuming that it doesn't pop back.
There are things in these woods.
After the minute, you do not see anything.
Okay.
I'll describe the creature to everybody as best I can. The 2 seconds that I saw of it.
What were you
As
saying,
well.
Lily? The things in these woods?
No, I mean exactly what Civ is saying.
Yes, we are
There's
surrounded.
more.
Yes, that is why James is going to cast his spell.
Right.
Yes.
I just think maybe we should have more than one person on watch.
I'll put away my book for the night. I'll stay up and be second watch for everyone else's watch.
Are we sure that's going to be safe enough? Maybe we should just move on.
If we don't sleep at all through the night, we are all going to be exhausted tomorrow.
And the Atreide won't be able to move anyway. Yes, you're right.
Yes.
It's okay. And I'll start casting hallucinatory terrain to create basically a massive grove of trees, or trees surrounding us, like a thick.
Yeah.
You won't be able to see us.
Yeah, you guys
Like
all
a
see
like a
these
shield.
things in your vision. You see these things kind of grow and manifest out of the ground in an almost natural way. It's crazy how the ground sort of takes that shape. It's not like a layer was just plopped over the top of it. It's as if they all kind of come out and grow organically out of the ground, drawn up and out. You know it is an illusion, but it is shockingly realistic. And
Geoff, I was wondering if I would like credit for that one. Thank you.
that was a good one. That was a good one.
Well done.
Thank you. Geoff, I was wondering how. So in the mute is 5 minutes out, like in-game time, or like
in-game
hour
time? In-game time. You can be. You're done with
Okay.
it now. Yeah.
Okay. My head hurt and I couldn't talk.
Yes,
You okay?
The amulet is playing tricks on us again.
Oh,
Right.
I was trying to tell you that there was something running away, and I.
Oh.
So
The
I
demon
just went after it.
creature.
Yeah, and then
Each.
he did his thing with his hand, and it went.
It is a little strange that it is just one demon and not several, and that they were approaching the Achirai slowly, and not just ravaging the creatures, the birds, trying to eat them.
The other ones looked like they were strategizing and were smart, so I thought maybe that one was running to get friends.
Yes,
It's
this one
very
also
possible.
looked a little bit like a person.
Well, perhaps it was
Some-
smarter then.
Well, there are more of them in the wood. I mean, there's something else here. It's not like it was alone. We should try and get some sleep, though.
So
Yes,
you
you
can wake up
should.
sooner and leave sooner.
Mr. Platypus, I'm gonna build a fire outside of the Vardo,
Okay.
outside of the tent, near the birds.
Okay.
So even though his illusion's going off and that kind of masks our campsite area, I also want the fire for my sake so that I can have everything well lit so I can see if they approach again.
Okay. You do so, and even though the illusion prevents that fire, that flame, that light from alerting your presence, you do still get the warmth and vision yourselves inside the illusion.
And I'll also like feed the Achirai a little snack and like brush them down and tell them everything's okay.
Did you
All right.
do the illusion, Morgan?
Yeah.
Sprinkle Toes, I'm gonna go to the other side of the illusion and attempt to light a circle of candles and begin almost as if I think what Uggo will try to do is he wants to communicate. I think he's going to use his rage here.
Okay.
Activate the ancestral spirits.
Okay.
And maybe try to use them or convince them to help him contact through the Raven Queen, one of our viewers.
She's the one that gave me my mug.
The Candle Queen, you mean?
Yes.
So good.
Yes.
Yes, the Candle Queen. Yes.
Yeah.
So when Uggo closes his eyes, he says, "Ancestors, you must be angry. I feel it. My rage come easy, especially when see demon. It is a Candle Queen. Her radiant light bring fury upon these things. Please. Need information. Need protection. need to speak with the Queen. James is in trouble. Must know.
You see rising these three forms that you're familiar with. There's something new about them. They rise, these ancestors, this human male, this orcish female, and this large third, this enormous brute. And all of them look as you remember them, but with, instead of weapons, each of them holds an illuminated candle, casting a light underneath their faces. And just as they appear, we go to intermission.
Were they singing Christmas carols?
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go and take a little intermission. Araban's gonna take care of you, and when we get back, I think we're going to Olsvach. I think
So the giveaway word is Olsvach or bust.
And also, I want to add, I'm going to be adding something to the giveaway myself.
Ooh.
I will be adding this. They are all custom printed, but this dice roll box. It's just a dice box, a two-sided dice box, as well as an ice throne.
Ooh.
So,
custom made
when I
by
heard
Ron Ogden. Wowee.
Yeah.
When I heard that there was a giveaway, I was like, you know what, I gotta do that. It's the giving season, and I gotta be part of that.
Thanks, Ron.
So what is that? What is that keyword again?
Olsvach or bust.
All right, put that
Please
in the chat
only enter
one
once.
Time. Yeah. I think Airban's going to tell you all about it.
Yeah.
Also, want to thank some of the folks that were giving us love for that last section in the form of balloons, which we adore. Thank you, the Flat Ain Society. Flat Ain Society. Adaikai, Vegan Dracolich, Peony Bracegirdle, Captain Rex 420, Gamer Share, Bruce Quillis, Shathragat, Friendly Undead Mage, and others. Thank you so much. We'll be back after intermission. Stick around. Lots more fun holiday stuff coming up. And Civ's hometown.
Ooh.
All right. Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after a brief intermission. And I realize, or I should say I just realized, I probably should have been the one to tell you what the secret word was, because now all I read is Olsvach or bust, which of course is correct. But it doesn't matter if you look, I didn't like the reindeer hat that I was wearing. So what I've decided to do is have a reindeer beard. Done? Done. I love it. I hope you do too. I was getting tired of everyone making fun of the Canadian toque I was wearing. And so I went with the rain beard. Yes, Bingle gels. That's correct. A rain beard. Or a tentacle cover. Illusory wizard. You win prize number 2. I'll send it to you myself. Fantastic. I love it. All right. Before we continue, please. I must say, if you are not watching this live, I say this every week, but I'm going to say it again because it's important. You really should. I highly recommend watching it live. And the way to do that is to go to caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And you can chat live with me and our wonderful community, the Watchers of the Time Stream, who you can also join on their Discord, which I'm sure is awesome. I don't know the exact address. If someone wants to pop it in the chat, please do so now. Whatever. You know. You can handle it, right? Of course you can. You're perfect. Milo! Do me a favor. Go to the kitchen. Actually, no, the kitchen is not safe for him to be in right now. The traps. Never mind. Just keep playing the music. I love it. Great tunes. All right. So, we were gonna do a giveaway, weren't we? Oh, wait, don't write anything yet. I know what you're thinking. Oh, maybe I'll write something and he'll give me the giveaway treat. Prize. Wrong. You have to follow the directions. And if you get it wrong, You cannot win. Not only will you not win, you cannot win. Understood? Dream Blaze? Chef Scott, of course. All right. Say ya. Say yo. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce the silent J or go with the J. Sijao? Yes, you probably would settle for the dice box, but that's not what we're giving away. Today, ladies and gentlemen, my friends, we have for you a giveaway from the Catman himself, Mr. Civ Red Thistle. This giveaway will be a copy of the Player's Handbook, the Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook, signed by the entire cast. Included in that, thank you, Mr. Uggo, will be a set of 3D printed minis created by the one and only Uggo. A great price indeed. So, right now, I'm going to start. Wait, don't touch anything yet. Please, pay attention to the tentacle beard. All right? Here we go. Listen very carefully. I will give you 2 minutes. Starting, I'm telling you, I see you over there. Look, you guys have to understand something before we begin this. I read your minds. I'm in your brains. Easy. Stop. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I die key. Oh, that's how you say it. Yes, that's right. That's how you say it. And I'll never forget. Because here's the deal. I die key. You can count yourself uninvited to the ASSS. Because my A period S period S period right now does not feel so fantastic because of you. Mutual appreciations all around. Milo, turn it up. I need to scream. Here we go. I will give you 2 minutes, starting at 8. Wait, no, you're not all necessarily on the same time zone, are you? Well, it's 8:21 p.m. right now. But listen, here's how we're going to do it. When I tell you, from that moment that I say start, and I haven't said it yet, you have 2 minutes to enter the saying that Civ gave you at the end, before the intermission. Right, sloppy goats, I know. That's why I'm saying, don't worry. I die key, again, way ahead of time. Doing everything wrong. God Killer, you too. David Genpro, all of you are getting it wrong. And you are counted out. You've lost. That's right. You've lost. Because you didn't follow the directions like the teacher said. No, Chef Scott, this is a practice in your ability to have a little patience. So wait. Now, friendly undead, I like that. Antlers are bust, although this is a beard, not antlers. You can enter only once. And you must, please note, please listen very closely. You must live within the United States of America. I'm sorry, but you have to. It's a shipping issue. I don't know why. Milo came in earlier today. I asked him, when we ship out this prize, can we ship it to all places on planet Earth? And he said no. And I said, Milo, get out of my sight. He came back as Milo, no longer a chicken. Unbelievable. So, starting now, go ahead and say what it is, the saying, I should say, that Civ provided. You have exactly 2 minutes. When that 2 minutes is up, I will tell you, Siri, set the timer for 2 minutes. Oh, she doesn't ever want to work, does she? I'll just do it by default, custom. Here we go. 1 minute and I'm doing this with my psionic powers. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Don't write it twice. Do you understand? Blue Smurf. The phone app was a great answer, but that's wrong. And Chef Scott, I wonder how this random selection will work, is also incorrect. And it is not right either. Though, good try. I think everyone is going to miss Milo's chicken, or the Milo chicken, says Deathwind25. While that's a true statement and one that I do respect, and I agree with, that is not correct in terms of the answer we were looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 50 seconds. So if you are interested in potentially winning the prize, the D&D Player's Handbook, signed by the entire cast, as well as a set of minis by the man himself, Mr. Uggo, all put together by the one and only Civ Red Thistle. Please complete your entry within the next 22 seconds, or you are out, and I will be in, as per usual. Jared Kajak, that's Civ Red Thistle, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. That's him. He's my favorite, just as a person in general. I'm not of the cast. In fact, out of all the people in the cast, he's my least favorite, but he's my favorite of all the people named Jared Kajak. Jared, we are about to give away your prize. Now, I've asked Milo to set up a randomizer. Watch this. This is super special. It's the first time we've ever used it. And we are going to choose, in the next few moments, the winner of this prize. And let me tell you, it's gonna be hot. Beach Blue Baku. I love it. Great answer. A little late on the timing. Just a touch. I can't believe this. I actually cannot believe this. Re-roll it, Milo. No. Re-roll it. I'm not gonna say that name. I'm sorry, I will not. No. I don't care if it's cheating. I'm not gonna. No. He, she, whom, it. I don't care. We're not giving it to them. Wrong. How is that possible? Out of all of the names, that's the one that came up. I'm sorry, everyone. This show is over. Really, truly, it's done. So you can turn this off right now and go on and do whatever else it was you were doing. Because I am very disappointed to inform you. Very. I cannot believe it. Chef Scott 68. What the heck broke on this machine of ours? How is it possible, really, actually? I want to know. Who? Milo, come here. No, come here. Look at me in the eyes. Tell me right now. And if you lie, I promise you, you will never come back from this. This will be a death that will be permanent. When you clicked the button that said, randomize these things, your answer came out that way. That one right there. Chef Scott, 68. I hate this game. And I don't like the prize either. I think it should be thrown in the trash and no one should win. Done. All right, fine. Listen. Chef Scott, you win. And I have decided to subject myself to this error in randomization. I don't know what this program is, but it should be banished from the internet or whomever created it. Congratulations. I don't even want to continue. I really don't. I'm disappointed. Grim Fated. Good one. Good one. Real nice. Oh, yeah. Jared, no one won. We weren't able to come up with a winner, actually, unfortunately. So sorry, you're going to have to take it home and find another winner. Something. I don't know. No. False star. That's incorrect. No, that never happened. It was not Chef Scott. It was Chef David. Chef Michael. Any other chef but Scott, please. Yes, it was Chef Scott 68. By the way, Chef Scott, we will get in touch with you. Do not get in touch with us. Please, never contact us. Ever, please. Whatever. All right, I'm already missing what I'm supposed to be doing right now because of you, Chef Scott, and Milo, and the rest of you, for not doing what I told you, which was to send in your responses at the time I told you. This way he wouldn't have won. Wouldn't have won. Milo, really quickly, could you do me a favor? I need my prep page. It's burning. Again. All right. Straight up simple. Before we end this intermission, I need to inform you about something special. The props, the gifts, the way that you can interact with us on this show. So, if you've never seen it before, I will explain. You can share love with us. You can support Team Force of Good or for Team Force of Evil using either gold balloons, those are for Team Force of Good, or purple balloons, those are for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you. Those points count towards force cards. What are force cards? They are cards that affect the way the game goes. You've seen a few tonight. As thresholds are met on those numbers, a force card will be given to the team. And yes, potatoes, which you've seen as well, have been added to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. A good potato is the equivalent of 120 good balloons, and an evil yam is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons. But a great value, and you know I love values. Now there are 10 Force cards and 10 Force of Good cards and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode, and we'll show you a status update so that you know how close we are to the next cards. Any leftover progress we will carry over to the next show. Should you ever want to submit one of these cards to us, you can do so at thedungeonrun.fandom.com. .com. What happened to my voice? Milo? Where is the prep page? Bring it, please. What has gone on? I don't know. It's busted. Idaiki, you have busted my voice. All right, let's continue. You can also bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. The ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Or you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value after all. Life is pain. Don't I know it? Please only give advantages or disadvantages to either the players or the DM. Otherwise, it's gonna get thrown out, or I'm gonna decide. You're gonna hate it. No one's gonna love it. Last but not least, Milo's ball. Stop it. Don't touch. You know the reasons why. Because it's bad. Also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters' Dungeon Run merch and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a wonderful community of runners, watchers, runners, whatever. We call them both. Most of them are good. There are only a few that I do not like and will never like. Although I do have to say, Chef Scott did drop a yammer earlier. But wait! Oh, Chef. If I ever see you on the streets, let's just say one evening I decide to go out into the cold of Los Angeles, and I see you, I will smite thee via my mind. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. I don't actually use smite, but I will use my psionics somehow, and you won't like it. Now, I'm almost done here. I really... Yeah, Psychic Scream, actually. Palms Digital. Well done. I'd use that. Actually, you know what? I'm worried it would just bounce back. Now, I want to thank everyone who shared tonight's show. If you have not, I'd ask you to please do so. This is the greatest time to do it. Hashtag the dungeon run. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. Chef Scott, 68, congratulations on winning the prize. Now it's time for us to return to the adventure.
Yeah, thank you, Araban. You got some moose. I mean, maybe that's how Lithids wear it. I don't know, because it's like, you know, with the tentacles.
It was blocking his tentacles.
Is that where his ears are?
Yeah.
I don't
Do
know.
they have ears?
Looking good, though. I appreciate you, Araban. I appreciate you, buddy. Hey, while we were gone, we got some love from folk. Kill Me Fahima, Black Tuesday 911, 8 Palms Digital, Branded Nerd, Uggo Dumb Thizzle, Love for the Catman, White Tiger Angel, Ruglius Booglius, and Crapton Crunch. Seems like Ruglius Booglius and Crapton Crunch are always right back together, and I love that. I hope I imagine them as being a buddy cop picture or some sort of
Ruglius Booglius and Captain
Crunch.
Yeah.
Hi, Pebbles.
Hello, Pebbles.
Crapton Crunch
He wants to
brings
say
him
hi.
into his office. Yeah. Hi, Pebbles. Pebbles, you're not on the show. You're not on the
Not
show.
tonight. Not tonight.
I've lost control of this one. I never had control.
No one's paying
She
attention
says-
to you now.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Where are you looking?
All
What
right.
is that?
Fahima's getting knocked off the team again. Okay.
Yikes.
So, we are back. You guys made it through the night. Oh no, we have Uggo's situation. You see your three ancestral guardians, and they are. It seems as if they are helping you in this situation. They have these candles. They are illuminating the underside of their faces. The three of them standing there, haunting images. These spirits, these translucent outlines of your ancestors, standing patiently waiting, holding a candle, which you've never seen them do before.
Many die before their time. What is happening now is beyond all of us. Need help. Candle Queen, I know you're there. I know you know. I know you see. But Uggo must tell you. Uggo has oath. These creatures. Maybe Nazqualthet. Maybe Igualicus. One of them. Old gods return. Are you old god? Is Uggo being tricked? You are goddess of truth. That is why I revere you. Uggo need truth now.
You see your three ancestral guardians standing there solemnly, holding these candles, and the candle flames on them, though not real. And these are not physical candles. There's the outline, the spectral suggestion of candles. And yet, the flames, the flickering candle flame, moves as if a stiff wind has blown all three of them. They bend and dance just for a moment.
Uggo need to learn. Uggo know. I do not know what these mean. Uggo do what he always do. be light and dark. Ancestors, thank you. I am not abandoning you. I am finding new way to grow. Ogo is pained. I am pained. It is James and Lily and my family who bring me up, help me rise from mud. You protect them. Thank you. Candle Queen. Thank you. And he'll drop his rage in his prayer.
And you see the three spirits, the three ancestral guardians, look up as they dissipate, and their hands leave the candle. The candle hovers in the air in front of them for just a moment as they dissipate.
While this is happening back at the camp, when we fought a demon and then Civ just went to go light a fire and Aggo just left and James cast Hallucinatory Terrain, I will turn to him and be like, I guess we can go to bed right now.
I guess it's safe enough.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. The boys will be fine.
Yeah.
Right?
They seem occupied in 3 different ways, so.
Okay. Sweet dreams.
You too.
All right. So, protected, masked, camouflaged by your illusionary terrain, there is no more disturbance during the night, and dawn breaks, and the Achirai are up and moving about, and Civ, you reharness them to the Vardo, and you are ready to make your final trek north.
Lily,
Mm-hmm.
I did not sleep very well last night. Do you mind driving the Vardo so I can take a cat nap in the back while you drive?
Not
Thank
at
you.
all. I slept
Thank you.
really well.
Good. You'll be fresh for Olsvach when we get there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where you're from.
I am excited for you to see this as well.
Okay. Well, I'll try and drive fast to try and keep us on agenda.
Good. If you see demons and there's going to be a fight, then do what you have to do.
Right. It's built into the agenda, so that's fine.
All right, several hours riding along the road continue, and you never shake. Those of you that are peering out, that are being observant, you never shake this sense that there is something else out there. And perhaps a lot of it is your imagination or your experience clouding your judgment, but you certainly have this sense that you are not alone in these woods, and that what is out there is not friendly. But eventually, as the trek continues, you start to see Vise in the distance, the tall, flat-topped plateaus, stark and smooth. These are rising mini mountains, dozens and dozens of them, all packed and compressed together. It's as if all of the tops of these mountains have been chopped off to create broad, flat surfaces at their summits. A light dusting of snow colors some of them, hinting at the intense wintry conditions coming in the next few months. Aggo and Civ, you both recognize this view, this backdrop of Vise plateaus, which was so constant in your lives, in your young lives, your upbringings. As you continue riding, Civ, you start to see the walls of Olsvach begin to appear on the horizon line. And you can see the sun reflect off of the Vise mountain plateaus behind them. And there is a unique and nostalgic trick of the light as it bounces off of the smooth rock of the mountains down against the periphery wall of the city and then back onto the mountains, that somehow gives them this dull bluish sheen, as if a painter accidentally used the wrong color to shade the backdrop. This is all so familiar to you, Civ. Olsvach, the bisected city, coming into view.
That is where we are going to bury her. I'm gonna whisper that to Lily.
I was planning on going to the inn first to check in. Do you want to go
Yes,
straight there? Or-
yes. I am just saying the Blue Mountains. That is where we would go when we were young, so that we could look at the city from the outside. It didn't seem like such a dark place when we were there.
It's the perfect place to let her rest in peace.
Yes.
As you continue moving along, clapping the Achirai moving through this cold, brisk temperature, this harsher weather, the chill wind. I should mention, I'm sure many of you will need to remove your lava hide. So you have to take off that bonus. Much like Turles,
I took it off a long time ago.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so did I actually.
Okay, fair enough. This would be would actually have to, but much like Turles, the entire perimeter of this city is protected by a fortified wall, the front entrance of which features a huge double gate, a wall built into a wall. It provides an extraordinary level of safety, not just from outside invaders, but also from the elements. Here, you're buffeted from the wind and potential snowfall that threatens to arrive soon. The large road leads up to an enormous portcullis inside the interior gate, which is manned by several guards wearing heavy coats and gloves and tall, furry hats. They are armed with various weapons, their faces long and stern, each of them wearing a thick scarf, very similar to the kind Civ gave you. You pull the Vardo up to a stop, and you can see the breath of the Achirai in the cold. A guard pulls down his scarf and addresses you. Why do you want access to the city?
We are merchants. We bring dwarven goods for trade.
There have been reports to the south of strange creatures. Have you seen any of these?
Yes, we saw a few on our ride here, but we were lucky enough to avoid them.
Can you describe these creatures?
I'll describe the creature that I saw with the bloated what have you. The one we just saw the other night.
What are your names?
Sivrak. I turn and look at the rest of you. You don't have to lie. He's just a guard.
Lily.
James.
Bahuli.
Ugo's like, Ugo.
Are you carrying any fruits, vegetables, or other perishables from Latland or anywhere else west of Nelrim?
We have some spices, but that is all.
Do monster parts count?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a couple of monster parts.
I guess they're technically a vegetable now, right?
Well, they're definitely perishable.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you magic users or proprietors of arcane goods?
I turn around and I do this.
No. Boo. Boo on that. We don't like it. It makes us uncomfortable.
We're simple merchants.
Just hands for hands stuff.
Any and all sales inside the city are subject to 40% tax to the High Prince. Failure to relinquish these funds is subject to strict penalties, including but not limited to banishment, imprisonment, dismemberment, or death. Do you understand these rules? I need the verbal confirmation.
Yes.
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 Welcome to
certainly understand
Olsvach. And you see the portcullis start moving up. And you are welcomed inside as the Achirai start moving, pulling your Vardo in through the front gate. With a clink and a rattling sound, the portcullis collapses behind you. And as the Vardo rolls inside the city, the first thing you notice is the smell. It is not good. Filth. Horse manure and trash mingles with chimney smoke and slowly spoiling meats. The aroma assaults your nose. You've entered the Lostrana of Olsvach, a large section of the city defined by poverty and desperation. Broken cobblestone streets zigzag through a mess of dingy structures. The Achirai birds splash through dirty puddles of melted sleet, and the Vardo bumps on the uneven ground. There are people everywhere, all of them wearing shabby clothes layered on them to keep out the cold, their faces wrapped in scarves, every single one. The scarves are colorful or drab in varying degrees, but they are ubiquitous. You can recognize a variety of different peoples. Cat-like tabaxi are abundant, as are orcs of different shapes and sizes. There are a number of tieflings, too, their horns poking out of their hair or hats in wildly divergent kinks and coils. There's grime to everything here. Vendors line the streets under canopies of canvas and cloth, displaying hanging meats and pelts, roasted nuts and murky bottles of liquor, each of them backlit and glowing from open fires and braziers behind them, situated to keep them warm. There are lots of other animals moving about on these streets too, horses mostly, but some bears and stranger things, pulling wagons here and there as people go about their business.
Domesticated bears?
Yep.
Wow.
But past all of this, above it, you can see another city entirely. Looking out across the long stretch of Lostrana, the dilapidated houses and hovels, your eye is drawn up to the great wall that bisects Olsvach, the palisade. It is enormous, and it extends all the way up to meet the other half of the city, resting far above the lowly streets you now traverse. Even from here, you can see this higher part of the city is much different. The buildings, high and mighty, sturdy and opulent, their gleaming tops swooping into majestic points, clean and painted. Clearly, that's where the wealth is concentrated.
I'm guessing not a lot of people move from this part to that part.
No. No one goes into the High Strana unless they are vetch or they work for the vetch.
Have you ever been there?
Yes, but only to steal.
Was it
Say, why
difficult? I was just asking, was it difficult?
To steal?
Yes.
From the vetch, yes. They use a lot of different ways to protect their monies. But I was very good at climbing the walls, which is why I was recruited by the vermin.
I'll go.
Why did you not tell me they had bears as pets here?
Not very many people have bears. There is a couple crazy bastards that use them like a mule, but most people do not have bears. It is rare. Consider yourself very lucky that you saw someone with a trained bear.
I was hoping you could take me to a bear stable.
If you want to see one of the bears, I can show you one of the bears.
I want to ride a bear.
Oh, it doesn't
boy.
seem like this is their preferred conditions. It seems like it might be a bit cruel.
Yes, they
Keep
are
a pet.
To
not.
ride a
Pet
bear?
bear. To keep a pet bear. It really
They're
should be
not.
out in the woods.
Yes, we should.
Well,
I'm
we
just
should
gonna
keep going. Now is not a good time. We should
You
really
actually,
get there. And
I'm just gonna keep going straight
soon.
until someone tells me to turn.
There are guards actually that are guiding your Vardo to the
Oh.
stable and farrier, where you'll be able to house it and the birds while you're there. In contrast to Dalto Thum, no one blinks when you arrive with the Chirai. In fact, no one blinks at anything, it seems. No request is too outlandish, no transaction out of the question. You arrive at the farrier.
Equal parts comforting and disturbing, I think, actually.
A fee of 2 gold per day is required to maintain the animals, and a tithe of an additional 1 gold per day goes to the High Prince by way of House Karat.
That's fine. I give them an extra gold and say, if anything happens to any of these birds, I will find you.
You see a young kid nod and take the gold and start deharnessing the animals.
Like your
and preparing.
scarf.
Pulls it up.
Tiv, when you start talking to
Thank
people,
you.
should I just start cracking knuckles and stuff?
Yes, you will see.
Like flex a little when you're talking?
Sure, yes, this is
Okay.
good.
Good.
Well, not
Are we-
when they are friends, though. When I say this one is my friend, then you don't have to do that.
Okay. I will make it visible then.
Seems fair.
Don't
we got a couple
flex
of
for
potatoes. I want to mention Gold Potato from Scully is my homegirl, and an
Yay!
Evil Yam from Bad Rabbit. Thank you both.
Oh, amazing.
It's good to see both of you. Thank you for those. We are 54% of the way to a Force of Good card and 64% of the way to a Force of Evil. So thank you for the support. Very generous.
Should we be worried? So about these,
what?
I see a lot of these scarves, like the colored scarves. Do they mean
Yes,
something?
they only mean something if you are in a group and you are all wearing the same color. And
Okay.
even then, it doesn't necessarily mean something bad.
Okay, so
Okay.
if the 5 of us stick together and we're all wearing different colored scarves,
Yes.
it shouldn't. No one. Okay. Great,
It
great,
means we are just a group of merchants and we all are wearing different colors.
great. Okay.
Nothing means nothing.
All right, so down on foot, after you've deposited the birds and the Acharidae and are confident they are being taken care of and in good hands, down on foot, the city seems even more grimy. Soot and smoke everywhere. The buildings are high. Civ, you see the tall clock tower of Lostrana, which has never worked so far as you remember. Its thick, boorish black hands constantly reading 9 o'clock. Bits and pieces broken off, holes through which you and many of the people you know would look out over the city or toss rotten fruit down on unsuspecting passersby below.
I'm pointing out everything to everyone like I'm a bad tour guide.
Ooh.
Oh.
What is
And
your
Why
this-
doesn't somebody
this-
fix that clock?
This is not an actual jewelry store. This is where you go to fence the things that you stole. It looks like a jewelry store, but it is not. You just go in
To fence
yes,
them?
to sell off the things you
I
stole.
thought you
yes.
meant have like a sword interaction with them.
Yeah, sort of fight.
Oh,
with
I was
them.
thinking
Oh,
like
right,
you
right,
put
right.
something on the ground and then build walls around it.
Oh yes, that could work too.
No,
We have a lot to
Civ-
learn.
Civ, what is your passive perception?
it's pretty good. Although I don't know if that -2 affects passive perception. Passive perception is a 17.
Okay.
That was mine.
All right. So as you're walking through the city, you notice down an alley a street fight happening. 2 kids, can't be more than 12 years old, a Tabaxi and a Tiefling, have their hands tied together, holding knives. A pile of coin on the ground between them. Older men and women shouting, cheering them on.
I just stop and watch.
Should we stop them?
No,
Why not?
because that is the way.
But are they going to kill each other?
No, just stab each other until someone gives up.
What if I stabbed one of them less severely so it was less painful?
Oh, I was going to
Trust
say,
me, they are fighting for money that is going to feed them for months.
I have an idea. Let's
Yes,
stab all the people that are watching them fight and give them their money.
there are fights all over the city. This is one of 50.
But this is the one we can stop now.
I don't want to get the guards or the city watch on us. It is not worth it.
As you're having this conversation and watching those 2 kids, you're suddenly aware that your bag of holding is gone. You look up and you see a young child turning the corner down another alley holding it.
Oh.
That didn't take long.
Oh.
I bolt. I'm after him.
What? Oh,
All right. Civ goes. Boom. And starts bolting down the city. Civ, join me in a secret room, please.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Oh.
Something was gonna happen.
You see, Civ, this. It looks like a girl, a young kid, trying to conceal the bag of holding, which, as your attention was on that street fight, you remember you felt the little bump, the thing, but your friends, you were talking to them, you were sharing what was happening in your hometown, and you should have been aware, you should have stayed alert, and you knew to be aware of it, but now that you think about it, that feeling, that slight pressure on your back was someone lifting it, and you start booking. And you see, as you come sprinting through the people, I need you to roll me a dexterity check. You can use athletics or excuse me, acrobatics. You have advantage from Falstar, countered by Grim Fated.
Acrobatics, with my -2, I would have a 22.
22. Okay, so you are moving past the crowd, moving through people, running. This bringing back memories of darting through this city, perhaps 1 foot ahead of the city watch, perhaps 1 foot ahead of a rival that is out for blood that you humiliated in some way, or you remember these kinds of movements. You're larger now, you're older, you've been through this before, but you're right back in those same streets, you're right back in that same alley, and you come around the corner and you see, roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Natty Rose. 15. Okay, you see this young girl slide underneath a pile of trash that is sat just so, and you recognize it. You know this exact thing. These are diversions that the vermin would set up, little escape hatches, places where they could blend in fast and escape in this exact kind of situation, trying to lose a tail or trying to get away from someone chasing them. You've seen this before. You run up to it. It's small for the size of a little kid. She has darted through it.
I'm going to throw Mr. Whispers into the hole, and then I'm going to try to climb up over the top and cut off the little girl.
All right, your monkey, Mr. Whispers.
And I'm gonna as I toss him, I say screech, and I throw him into the hole.
And
so
you hear
that
him, and he goes flying into the hole, and you run up. Do me another acrobatics check, please. You have advantage from Funky G Macman.
Thank you, Funky G. 21.
21. You bound over this embankment, this impediment, and you know exactly how these things work. You've been here before. You remember this kind of diversion, this kind of escape tactic, and you know exactly how these things let out. And you land on the ground. You see her get up, shocked that you're still on her tail. She looks at you like some old man who, wouldn't be doing this to her, but she spies you and she starts sprinting again around another corner.
If you keep running, it's going to be worse for you. I'm going to try to intimidate her into stopping.
Okay.
I've seen your face. I know where you live.
All right, you have advantage from Captain Blackwood.
That's much better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
That's on the intimidate.
As she goes around the corner, you see her look back, terrified in her face, and she disappears from sight around the corner, trying to escape.
Okay, I'm gonna keep running after her. At this point, because she's still running from me, I am going to throw a dagger, but not blade out. I want to hit her with the hilt to either bonk her in the back of the head or in the back of the leg to trip her up.
All right, so as you come around the corner, you see her. She's remarkably fast. She's out ahead of you, a ways still, down the alley. That you're in. You're kind of between houses now, in these tighter confines. She's moved off the main drag and into these back alleys. Alleys you know well. Alleys you've used to try to escape this exact kind of situation. Someone else chasing you down as you grasped a pocket watch or a bit of gold from a pocket yourself. Roll me your attack. You have advantage from Teal Meeple. I'm going to use a dexterity saving throw for her to try to avoid it.
That would be a 22.
All right, I have advantage from David Gen Pro, countered by Falstar. The knife goes twirling through the air and it hits her square in the back of the head, and she reacts. Roll me the damage. It would be probably improvised weapon, I would guess.
Yeah, I was just gonna do a D4.
Yeah, D4 is fine.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's great. D4 plus 1 probably.
Will it be plus my? I guess just plus. Well, wouldn't I get my dex on that still?
You'd get your dex modifier, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So 7.
7 points damage.
Yeah.
All right. So it hurts her. You hear her squeal a bit.
The next one will be the blade. Stop now.
She turns around, looks at you with fear in her eyes.
Drop the bag.
She holds it up.
Don't think. Drop.
She pushes on the back of the wall she's standing in. It opens and she falls back, and the door closes behind her.
I'm gonna go right through the door right after her.
All right, you walk and you push that door open as well. And what you see on the other side is her completely pinned in. It's a completely enclosed area, this tight alley with a sort of a gate that you have now walked through. So there's really only one exit, and it's the one you just walked through. She's completely pinned. She's completely cornered now. And as you approach her, she's clutching the bag, looking at you with fear in her eyes. From the side of the alley, behind some piled garbage, you see a thin but strong-looking human step in front of her as if ready to defend her. A brown scarf pulled up over his nose, a short sword in his hand. And then you hear a familiar voice. Sivrak? A hand comes up and pulls down the scarf. You see shoulder-length blonde hair underneath and a deep scar on the chin. It's Curso. He raises his hand, and in the periphery of your vision, you see 3 or 4 knocked arrows that were aimed at your head from various perches all around this alley, behind garbage, lower. Young faces peering out from behind hiding spots you didn't notice before. What are you doing here?
I have come back, my friend.
He turns to the girl that you had been chasing. Well, don't just stand there. Give him his sack back. And sheepishly, she does.
You are lucky.
She looks with fear at you, and then she looks at Curso.
If I was the old Sivrak, you would have been dead.
He's not lying, you know. He would have killed you.
I reach into the bag and pull out a small gold nugget and hand it over to her.
She takes it. She looks at Kelso, and he goes, "You can keep it. Very generous of you, Sivrak. You are flush with money, eh?" Wow.
Yes, I have quite a lot of money, but I need some things. I need your help.
Well, come and have a drink with me.
I have my friends. I cannot leave them. They will be targeted just as I was.
Sivrak, the more the merrier. Bring them along. We will go get them.
They won't.
Cannot believe you're back
They
in
won't
Olsvach.
understand, my friend. They are not from here.
You will not
And
have a drink with me.
I'm gonna walk up to him and put my hand on his shoulder. She is gone.
Who?
Vikara.
I know she is gone. She left here right before you left.
She died.
How do you know?
Because I was there.
No.
That is why I came back. To bury her.
You have her body.
I looked down at the bag.
And there. Ah, Sivrak. Now you have to have a drink with me.
More like 6.
Yes.
Are the others still alive?
Most, yes.
Good.
Things have changed a lot since you have been here. I have much to tell you.
What about the cheesemonger? Is he dead? Tell me he is dead.
Ah, Sivrak, quite the opposite. The cheesemonger is poczty vetch. Almost vetch. You have not heard?
How is that possible? He is not a noble.
No,
They don't care about him.
exactly.
Why would they make him a vetch?
I have so much to tell you, Sivrak.
Let us do it at the Moose and the Squirrel,
Yes.
like old times.
Get your friends. I will deposit these vermin back in their holes and meet you there in an hour.
Can you bring the others?
Those I can find. Everybody's out doing jobs. This, what we were doing, we were fleecing you.
Some things never change.
Some things cannot change.
That is what I used to think.
You change too. This is what you've come to tell me.
No. No, I've come here to bury Vic.
Yes. I cannot believe it.
She sacrificed herself for me. For all of us. She was a good person, deep down.
He turns to the kids that are all standing there with their bow and arrows in this kill box.
Go! Get. I will meet up with you later. Go!
And they're all don't know how to handle this. They kind of slink away, moving out past you, behind you to that gate.
Oh, Sivrak.
Come. Let us not talk about it right now. Let us remember the good days.
Yes. It is good to see you. You have a scar here.
That is one of my stories. Vic gave it to me. You know how she is.
I do. All right, 1 hour, Moose and Squirrel. Do
Why
not
not?
make me wait.
We are going there now until your little girl came along and took my bag.
She pickpocketed you.
I lost my touch. I have been away for a long time.
Sivrak. Red Thistle. Taken by a 12-year-old girl. Now I have seen it all.
Wait until you meet Ugo.
Oh, Ugo. He's
Yes.
like an orc.
Yes, he is.
That's all I need, more orcs in my life. Okay.
You will like them. You will like them. Trust me.
You get your friends. We will meet. I see you soon.
Goodbye.
Our secret room can end. You can bring the cast back in as you make your way back through those alleys that you ran through, darting across, through people, through...
I'm gonna be scolding Mr. Whispers. You were supposed to be looking out for this sort of thing. You were just sitting there playing with what? Yes, excuses.
You see that he found a morsel of food, a bit of fruit, and he's chewing on it.
I have food. Why are you eating the garbage on the street? I'm gonna pull out a piece of dwarven food and give it to him so he's not eating garbage.
Yeah, it has the two, and he looks at you and then eats the last of the garbage and then takes the dwarven food.
I have it. I got it back.
Okay, is the book still in there? Is everything still in
Yes, it is all in there except for a small piece of gold that I gave the girl.
there? Okay, as long as the Ashen Mage's book is back in our possession, I can relax.
Do you want to
Yes.
carry it?
The bag of holding.
Sure, or
I
the
would-
book.
I would love to. Yes, I would like to.
I don't. I mean, is Civ maybe the one better to notice? I mean, Civ is the fastest of us. If we're going to have to be dodging pickpockets most of the time that we're here, maybe Civ is the safest person to have it. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have been able to chase that person as quickly as he had. I mean,
I would have.
If you want, we can divvy up everything that is in the bag of holding so that you are all carrying something.
Oh, well, that might just increase the odds of getting pickpocketed.
Just hide
don't
it.
you think?
Hide it better.
Yes,
We
I am
disguise
going
it?
to do that.
Put it in your underwear.
There we are. There we are.
That's
the
the
answer.
safest spot.
We have a
Agreed.
meeting. I saw my old friend, Curso.
Yeah, we still have a problem though.
But
Those two kids right there.
I thought that's what we were talking about this whole time. What happened?
As you know, as Civ had run off and that whole situation happened, the rest of you had seen this fight play out. Blood spilled on both sides, and money exchanges hands. And the two kids someone slashes the binding between them as one gives up, and money is divvied up as the bets are paid. And you see the kid with the slashes on his torso. Losing to the girl, and then they sort of go their separate ways. The one dejected and the other sort of triumphant, but still.
The dejected one
wounded.
I'll go would call to.
Okay. You see him look at you. He's a little tiefling boy with these small horns.
I'll pulls out a gun. I got some gold for you. I just want to talk.
That might be putting a target on our back.
I'm trying to help kid.
I know, but now they're gonna know that we have gold
My
on
knee is
us.
cut. I just here, take these, and he throws 10 gold at him. You keep those.
Lands on the ground and he picks it up and looks around and puts it in his pocket.
You are strong for taking cut. Fight smarter next time.
Fine.
May not be next time otherwise.
How long's the city been like this, Civ? Has it been like this as long as?
since I was a little boy. Do you want to see where I grew up?
Yes.
Yes.
It is just down the street.
Okay. That sounds nice, I think.
Might be good that I am target now.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm being naive. But you said, I'm sorry, you said Curso, your friend.
Yes.
So, okay. They're
He
going to
also
meet us.
knew Vic. We were all friends growing up. He is going to meet us at the Moose and the Squirrel.
The pub is called the Moose and the Squirrel. Amazing. All right.
In Olsvach, bear ride you.
Jared and I were wondering how many people would get that.
I knew Jessica wasn't going to get it.
No, I
That
just
was
thought
a
it was
guarantee.
a silly name. What is it?
Kids, watch Rocky and Bullwinkle. Just trust me. Watch Rocky and Bullwinkle. You'll love it. So, Sid, I guess I never...
Powerpuff Girls kind of gal.
Always good too. Maybe I've never asked you this question before. Do you have any idea how Vic came into her relationship with someone like the Ashen Mage?
No.
When it would have started?
I assumed that she was just doing jobs, and they noticed that she had skills.
There's no chance that the connection could have run all the way back here, is there?
There is, yes.
Okay, I trust
If
you.
I was the Ashen Mage and I wanted to get anything, I know I could find someone that would sell it in Olsvach.
As we
if
go,
she-
I mean, yeah, sorry.
If she
Go ahead.
needed spells or a magical item or poison or something, you can get it here. You will see.
I will-
When you meet Curso, you will see.
Even though
But I guess
magic users are not open, or why would we have to declare that we are magic users upon entering the city?
Because if you kill somebody with a spell, they want to know if you are the wizard who did it or not.
Okay, but magic is open here.
Yes, you can have magic.
Okay.
The vast majority of openly practiced magic happens in Hystrana, the higher part of the city, the wealthy part of the city. That's where better education, better, more wealthy, more well-to-do people are. But down in Lostrana, it is, it's the kind of thing that Civ is describing. It's, you can get the magic stuff. You can get anything if you just pay enough and know the right people.
I'll go. I just wanted to say I'm sorry really quickly. I feel like I keep berating you, and I'm just nervous. That's all. I told you not to give the kid the gold and to not ride the bears.
Gold.
Oh, okay. You have such a big heart, and I'm sorry.
Well, how would you want to grow up like that?
I wouldn't. I grew up very
Exactly.
privileged.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the alleyway.
Oh.
If you come down this way, I'm going to gesture that Lily come down the alleyway a little bit. Behind these crates.
Nothing to be impressed with. It is dirty and grimy, and it is literally an alley.
We should remember this so we can minor image it to people. This is where Civ was from.
Yes.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this alleyway is that there is heat that comes up through this vent. So when it gets really cold, you can sleep next to the vent. That is why we chose this alleyway.
You see Mr. Whisper leap from your shoulder and stand on the crate and look up and nuzzle his face toward that vent and look back at you, Civ. Of course, he was never a monkey when he was here, but he looks back at you and there's some sort of acknowledgement of this place.
This is where Mr. Whispers and I met for the first time.
Amazing.
Wow.
He came to you?
Yes, he found me when I was but a child. But he was a mouse then.
Yeah, we remember.
He was still extraordinary.
Leaps
Something
back up on
tells
your
me
shoulder, tail
maybe
curls
it's-
around your neck.
Something a little more than just a mouse.
Yeah. His personality remains no matter what shape he's in.
Indeed.
Civ,
Seems unfair.
how did you turn into such a decent person with this? I mean, I had a warm bed every night, a roof over my head, a privileged, educated upbringing, and you were staying warm with a vent.
I was
Hitting-
not a decent person, Fahima.
But you are now. And you were when you met us.
That is because you showed me there was another way.
You're not giving yourself enough credit.
I was sick of this life. I didn't want to kill or stab or steal anymore. I was looking for something else. And then I met all of you.
When did you leave?
When you met me. I was traveling south, someplace warmer, when I stumbled into a small town that had a wanted sign for adventurers, which is kind of silly when you think about it, because no one posts anything like that in Olsvach.
Why is that?
Because if you want somebody to do something for you, you just offer them enough money and then they do it.
Well, it was probably the first sign of a new life to you then, right? A little bit of
Yes.
trust.
Yes, it was a different kind of job, for sure.
We did accidentally kill the person who posted that, so technically he probably shouldn't have posted
We
it.
didn't. That wasn't us. That
Well-
wasn't our
Killed
fault.
himself.
We were there when he died.
We
He
were
died on that,
present.
yeah. We didn't
Yeah,
help
you
him
looked
not
him right
die.
in the eyes.
Yeah.
Right.
Right in the eyes.
Yeah.
I have
I felt
interesting
that was
news for this moment.
Uh-oh.
There has been a Force of Evil card unlocked. We got an Evil Yam given to us by Bad Rabbit. Thank you, Bad Rabbit.
Thank you.
And Bad Rabbit is now the top contributor for this Force of Evil unlock.
Oh my god.
It's going to change things a bit.
No! What?
Great.
There you go. By the way, Jared, I think that counts as something you've never told us before, some of that, so I think you get a die.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you just say his name without changing it?
I said Jared.
Oh,
I said Jared. I said Jared. Thank you.
So this Force of Evil card that we are unlocking now, it was submitted by Miko Oblico. It is called...
No.
It is
What?
called Weekend at Whitebeard's.
Ugh.
He may be dead, but he's the life of the party. Whitebeard's body appears, still very much dead, but clothed and intact. You must carry Whitebeard around, no bag of holding, and convince anyone who asks that he's just nursing a bad hangover. Deception DC 18. After convincing 3 people of this, Whitebeard returns to Davy Jones' locker.
Wow.
Well, crew, you know what to do. We've had a little bit of practice with this.
Lily, I think you should do the talking.
For Whitebeard?
I'll take the arms.
Okay.
What? Well, this is upsetting.
So all of a sudden, you know,
I
as
guess
the,
it's gonna sit in my lap.
the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and you have this limp, sort of piratey dressed corpse that you have to.
Well, we're in the
pretty
right
heavy,
city
too.
for it. I mean,
Goodness.
Let's get him to the moose and the squirrel.
Hold on, does anybody
Okay.
have an extra scarf?
I don't want you
Here, okay.
to touch.
Could
Whitebeard.
Fahima conjure one?
Sky.
I can conjure one here.
Okay, here. Conjure a scarf around it so it goes up above his...
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Does anything have anybody have anything to cover his eyes? Cause he looks real dead.
We'll just say he's drunk. We'll just say he's had a long
I-
day and night at the bar.
Think in
put
my
the hat on
disguise
his
kit,
head.
I have a pair
Look
of
at his
glasses.
eyes. That is definitely a dead person.
I'll
I
press
have
it
a
to
pair
take
of
the smell.
glasses. I have a pair of glasses in my disguise
Great,
kit.
great.
Good.
And
It's
I'll
gonna
pull
be
out a
great.
hat from my disguise kit and put it on his head.
Okay.
Great, it
So you
looks
have the
natural.
Oh, and here I can disguise this
Scarf.
milk. Here, I pull out the basilisk tongue, which
No,
is
no,
No,
clearly
no, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, no,
in
no,
his
put that
stuff
away.
in
No,
his
there's a
corpse.
spell for
there
that.
now. There.
Okay,
That's why you stink now. That's why you stink.
got it. Okay.
So we can
Where are
cast
we going?
prestidigitation, right? And you eliminate the smell that way. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
If we can get him to the moose and the squirrel, they will just think he is a drunk.
Perfect.
Great.
It is just on the street.
I mean, technically,
Okay.
he was.
Right.
Actually, I take out. Do we have any leftover booze? I probably drank all the booze. Does anybody have any booze? Any wine?
I think
or...
we took some bottles of wine, and Frofi gave us a couple.
Frofi gave you a
I
bottle of
always
wine,
have
yeah.
a little bit with me.
Let's splash some on him.
Okay.
Can we use
Just a
a?
little.
I mean, she can prestidigitate the smell too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Instead of eliminating a smell, she can just change it to the wine smell.
Someone could have
Right.
told me that before I poured my good rum on white.
I was mid-cast.
Sorry, I'm sorry. We're all a little bit frazzled.
Moving along. Moving along.
Can we use a force of good to combat this with the classic Heroes of Bingle plan, where we get the bonus on the charisma checks?
Yeah,
Thing of disguise.
To disguise, I'm sure.
Boy. Okay.
You want to use that instead of as a combat spell, a combat card? Absolutely.
Just throwing it out there.
I would allow
Okay.
it. That sounds like a great
Well
idea.
played. Well played.
Okay, Siv, lead the
Must
way.
include a description.
Wait, what's his name?
Whitebeard. Oh no.
No, we don't.
Okay,
Tell the truth.
Woodboard.
What?
What?
Woodboard.
Woodboard. What is?
Yeah, I was going off of
It's a name.
How about Old Man Jenkins? Old Man Jenkins.
Old Man Jenkins. Fine. And he
Fine.
would have gotten away with
Fine.
it too.
Old Man Jenkins Woodboard.
Old Man Jenkins. Good.
No
good.
one is even going to ask his name. Trust
Woodboard
me.
sounds like something that Siv, say it in your accent.
Woodboard.
Yeah, see, doesn't that sound right?
Yeah.
All right, so
Woodboard.
I'll go. You're carrying the body.
Yeah,
All right, so roll me
I'm gonna help him so we can do the whole like weekend at Bernie's thing where one arm goes over Uggo and the
Yeah.
other arm
Like
goes
that?
over me, and we
Love
can
it.
just be like,
Just each of you roll me a strength check. Civ, you have advantage from Hadrian X. Uggo, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grim Faded.
glad I got
Boy,
advantage.
this is weird.
Yeah, super weird. Just regular strength. Okay, 18 minus my 2 is a 16.
Okay.
Can
I'll go.
I use my athletics because it's stronger?
Sure.
Yes. It's a 16.
Yeah. So
My
you
athletics
both
is
are able to, hoist him. The feet are dragging by. He's a big guy. The feet are dragging, but he's limped over. But you're able to pull him down the alley as a Civ leads you toward his favorite pub.
I don't remember him being so heavy.
Why, yeah, it's because you never picked him up before.
Oh, this is true.
Also, when someone's passed out, they're very heavy because they're not helping at all.
Right.
You know, he's also dead, and I think when you die, like, that more weight happens.
Oh,
Well,
that's true.
you do sort
That's why they
of
call it dead weight.
do release a lot of liquid, so you could actually be lighter.
Let's hope
Do you
that
think
happens.
he's released his liquid already, or do you think it's going to
do you
happen
do-
right
I don't
now?
know.
I-
I'll go
that's
opens the
not-
back of his pants.
no.
Yep, definitely did. Definitely did. Definitely did. Do that.
Oh,
Civ pounds the door
Happy
open.
holidays!
Moose in the squirrel, and you're in. There's a dimly lit place. Civ, this is the tavern that you remember so well that you
Yeah.
spent many hours in. It is
And
got
many nights.
yeah, it has got several patrons in there. It doesn't look like your friend Crusoe has come yet, but it is.
We have some time. Take a table and I will get us drinks and food.
Yeah, let's sit this guy down.
Oh, yeah.
A bit to drink.
He's cut off. Yeah.
come on, old man Jenkins.
Yeah.
Hello, yes,
Beard,
hi.
board.
So Civ, you walk up to the bar and you see the bartender there, Kunishnia. You've known her basically your whole life. She's a little older than you, but not terribly old, but she's a orcish woman who's lived in Olsvach her whole life as well. And she looks at you and she goes, "Zurag, you're back in Olsvach.
Do you
What can I
remember?
get you?"
This time I want the good stuff. And I point up at the green bottle up to the left on the top shelf. I want the bottle.
Oh,
And don't open it. I open it. Keep the wax on the top.
I wonder whose money you're paying with.
Oh,
She
and
does
we
it.
need some meat pies. Do you have any that are fresh?
Of course, always have meat pies.
And a pitcher of stout as well.
Is your friend okay?
Yes, he is just drunk.
I like meat pies.
Roll me your deception check.
We got through 3 of them.
Yeah, you have advantage from Red Robin.
Sweet.
Come on.
Thank God I have advantage. That is a 19.
Yeah,
Wow.
DC was 18.
Barely.
All right, so that's one down. She goes to get she gives you this really beautiful bottle of liquor, and it recognizable to you immediately. It's the stuff that you guys never had when you were in here, the good stuff. And she goes back to put in the order for the meat pies.
I need, hold on. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 glasses for the Tosca.
Party. Okay.
Well, I'm not going to drink the whole bottle by myself.
Well, I thought maybe you old Civ. And she goes to fulfill your order just like that. Here you go.
I'm gonna take the very practiced, spin out the 7 glasses, use my claw to take the wax off the top of the bottle,
Yeah.
pour the 7 shots, do one, hand one to her, and then grab the other 6, and then grab the bottle with my tail, twirl around, and go back to the table.
Love it. And she does a little cheers and takes the shot.
This is Tosca. And I put a shot down in front of everybody. And I'm going to have Mr. Whispers steal the shot from our comatose / dead old man Jenkins.
Love it. So Mr. Whispers goes over and just surreptitiously just takes the drink that looks like it's sitting in front of
Mr.
Man
Whispers
Jenkins.
is wasted immediately.
Mr. Whispers having a great time back in the old haunt. All right, you guys sit down. You only have a few more minutes before the hour is up.
So all I need to know is what exactly you want Curso and the rest of my friends to acquire. I know you want the scroll, yes?
Yes.
And you want either crystal ball or what was the other thing?
A silver mirror, one or the other. I don't need both.
Silver mirror will probably be easier.
Yeah, the price point is what's important of it.
It has to be nice, yes?
It does.
Okay. And Lily, what would you like? Anything?
Oh, I feel like I've been given so many gifts recently. I don't need much, but if they have any nice spices here, I'll take them.
Yes. I'm sure they can get spices.
Another thing.
Yes.
I kind of read all of my romance books, so if you have any more, I could.
We're going to acquire a romance novel from every city we visit.
I like that idea.
It's a nice idea. Some people collect little spoons. We're gonna get.
I collect little hammers.
Yeah.
There are some
ways to crack various spoons.
There are some Olsvach writers that you must read.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Oh wow.
And
cold
Dostoevsky.
Yeah, right. Chekhov.
Very long, thick romance books filled with a lot of sadness and longing and staring out into the abyss.
Yeah, romance books.
That sounds accurate to what I'm experiencing right now. So good, good. Also, it just seems like it might be the theme. If there's any books on blood magic, might be the place to get something like that.
Are we sure we need those?
That might take more than a day to get, but I can ask.
Well, just if it happens to be convenient. Lily, the more I know about it, the better control I can have over it.
Okay.
What about you, my green friend? What do you want?
I thought I was clear about riding bear.
You want a bear?
Not just any bear. I want a bear I can ride, like a horse.
We ride 15-foot tall chickens on a regular basis.
Not enough.
I'll go.
Now that there's bears, gotta have a bear.
I could turn us into a bear at any point in time.
True.
For you to take a ride on.
I've given you a ride on a manta ray.
Don't judge me for what I want to ride.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's very. If you were an orc like me, you want to ride bear too.
Steve, did Vic leave Olsvach before you, or did you leave at the same time?
That is kind of a touchy subject. She left.
Sorry.
She left before any of us did.
Was there a reason, or?
She didn't give a reason. She just disappeared, left a note, saying goodbye to Curso and I. Perhaps that is when she got her first job with the Ashen Mage. I don't know.
I don't know. It's the first time that we've been in a place like this since our run-ins with them, and you know, she's very influential. She seems to be able to get a lot of places. Maybe, in case Vic did make contact with her here, maybe they're your friends, so but maybe we try to lay low and try to not tell too much about that side of things to people. We don't want to raise any alarms.
It would be best for us to just do our business and move on. The longer we stay, the longer we risk being found.
So we're not going to see Vetch up close and personal?
I do not plan on going to the High Strana unless we absolutely have to, and I don't know why that would be.
And the doors bang open in the back, and you see 4 people with these scarves on come through, brown scarves, all of them.
Ooh.
And Civ, you immediately recognize Curso, Gorky, Lelia, and Chesh. There's 2 Tabaxi and a very short, stout-looking human. Or maybe it's a dwarf, maybe a gnome. It's a short person. Walks through the door. It's always been a little bit of a mystery to even you, Civ.
Right.
and they walk in, and all of them,
Hey!
Unbelievable, you're back. Also, I told you he was here. I told you. Chesh kind of strides in this tabaxi with dark brown stripes. Lelia, this tabaxi with very light, almost white fur, silver rings all the way up the side of her ear. And Gorky, he's got his light brown hair frazzled, pulled back in a ponytail. All of them rush over and sit down at the table.
No. There is no sitting. First, we drink.
Drink, yes!
Then we sit down.
Sivrak is back. And they grab the bottle and hoist it up. Je lui pour. Everybody want more.
Yes.
Please, yes.
More glasses.
And they start pouring drinks and taking shots and looking at you. Who are your friends? Who are your friends? Tell us.
I will let them do their own introducing.
James is my name. This is Jenkins. He's he's had a long night of drinking. He's probably going to leave soon, I hope.
Roll
but
your
he's
deception
barely
check,
conscious.
please.
I will guide myself.
You have advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Grim Faded.
Thank you. Yeah, nice. 15.
Now you can say something no one has known about you and re-roll if you'd like, or you can take your 15.
Did I happen to say all of this cold temperature? You know, I used to, before I moved to Turles, I fancied myself a decent ice skater. We had a pond not far from our farm.
Oh.
I tried to ice skate. I wasn't great, and then of course once I moved away, I wasn't able to really continue it. But
Is that why you dance the way you do?
I mean,
the
maybe
twirling.
that's connected. Yeah, I'm just saying.
You see this light-colored tabaxi look down and you and she says, "You have supple calves."
Thank you very much. It's very nice to meet you as well. Yes, that's much better. That's 24.
All right. Okay. So 2 down.
I'm just gonna drink and continue the introductions.
Yeah.
Lily.
Fahima is kind of looking up furtively at these newcomers, blushing a bit. Fahuli, nice to meet you.
She's shy.
Okay.
There's
I like your earrings.
Thank you very much. She's like this kind of purring kitten that also has this, this striking, this sort of striking menace to her. Like, looks like she could stab you at any moment.
It looks like you could stab me at any moment.
It's famous type.
She might. You see Crusoe.
Jiminy Christmas. I'm sitting next to Fahima. Does she feel warm?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
was
Frying pan into the fire. With
I was thinking of getting some earrings myself. It's quite cool.
There is a good piercer.
Pierce for you. I can do it.
Oh, you
I
do
pierce.
Oh,
piercings?
Lelia, I did
You
not
do
know that.
piercings?
You know I pierce ears, Sivrak.
Well, I never had a piercing other than the one that you did, but I didn't know that you were like that.
What
was
the
your
one
thing.
I did is what I'm telling you. This is what I did. This one on myself. This one, not that one, but this one.
I'm not easily frightened.
What if we all got piercings tonight? It's like a fun thing to do at Civ's home.
We can do it. We can do it. Curso sitting there, sort of head in hands, and he goes, "I don't want to put a stop to the reverie, Sivrak, but I can't stop thinking about Vic." And everybody sort of gets quiet too.
Did you tell them?
No. I told him you were here and we had to come to Merson Squirrel.
I'm gonna turn very slowly and deliberately to my old friends. She is no more.
What
She
do you mean?
sacrificed herself for me and for all of us. I brought her back so that she could be buried at home.
You see Gorky sitting there, and he looks up and he goes, "So you found her?"
I was there when she died.
She'd gotten involved with some very bad people, but in the end, she made the right choice.
Have you heard of Calcutta Theed? Do you know this person?
No.
I'm going to
Well-
inside check that. For
Yeah,
sure.
inside check it. Sure. You have
Yeah.
advantage from Z-Man 9018.
Thank you. 12.
You can't. You don't think that there's a lie there, but you can't be certain.
If you meet her, she is responsible.
You also tell him what you've been saying.
Sivrak, can your friends be trusted?
Yes. Very much so.
Well, I told you Cheesemonger is Poch the Veg. No one knows how he earned promotion, but I have theories. He must have done something for Chernobog or Morav. I think Chernobog. We no longer steal tallow or wax. But Sivrak, Cheesemonger live in Hystrona now. He was given
This is-
land.
This is
property.
unusual.
Yes, you do not get to
Right.
join Hystrana. You are either
Right.
born into it or nothing.
You were saying, yes.
He lives in Palace. Yes. He still runs the vermin with an iron fist, but if anything, he is even more cruel than before, believing his station now surpasses our own. I have taken a more active role in overseeing the youngest of us, but he demands more and more. His acolytes are more than happy to take it out of our hides if we do not produce. Our quotas increase each week. More stealing, more jobs. Riskier and riskier. The cheesemonger must have his cheese.
How long? How
Sivrak,
long
go ahead.
has this been? How long has this been?
That's the whole thing. It syncs up very strangely with when Vic left. You know how upset I was when she disappeared.
Yes, I remember.
You know, I thought it was slap in face. And then
Yes.
I was all alone. The three of us were like liquor and honey, inseparable, until we weren't. And you see the other people at the table like, hey, you know what I mean. And all this sweetness in my life had gone. All I had left was the bitterness. And the liquor, lots and lots of liquor. But that made me hungry, Sivrak, hungry for answers. I started to get suspicious. And the more I looked, the more there seemed to be. Sivrak, I no longer believe that Vic just decided to leave. I think she was sold or traded, offered by the cheesemonger as payment for something. None of us knew it at the time, but right before Vic disappeared, a stranger came to Olsvach. A woman with pale gray skin. It turns out she was a very powerful wizard. And this wizard met with the cheesemonger. I found this
I'm
out.
gonna- I'm going to awaken mind to the rest of the party. Don't say anything. Don't let on.
She was looking for a thief. The best. Is a cheesemonger, of course, would not part with any of his vermin freely, especially Vic. We knew was special, cunning, brilliant. But for all this mage's power, she did not simply destroy Cheesemonger and take what she wanted. I do not know why. Somehow they came to an agreement. She gave the Cheesemonger something. Something valuable. Something that changed his status here in Olsvach. Something the Chernobog wants or more of. I have not been able to figure it out. It is either something to hold over the vetch or something that changed their perception of the Cheesemonger. Leverage. Shortly after Vic and then you left Olsvach, the Cheesemonger became Poch the Vetch. He moved out of the slums and into his mansion. I think whatever it was that this woman gave to Cheesemonger to get Vic to work for her, I think he still has it. I think it is hidden away in his palace high on the hill.
Do you know
Jeff,
which one is his?
Of course, everyone does.
Morgan, you just said it.
I did say Jeff.
Yep.
Oh no!
So you're
What
mute.
happens?
You're mute for 5 minutes in game time, and you have 2d6 psychic damage.
You still have awakened mind.
It's true.
So even though you're mute, you can still.
Good point.
But I was going to do something else, so yikes. All right. I take 7 points of psychic damage. Ouch.
Okay. You see James wince at the table.
He is not used to drinking the Tosca.
Also, the amulet
Look-
probably flashed really bright.
You see Lilia. She's like, you look like student boy.
James?
He has the frog in his throat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
pull it out.
this other one. And they point at, dead
Oh.
white beard.
Pull it out. Pull out the frog.
Whitebeard, he'll be passed out for hours.
All right, roll your.
Oh,
I don't know if you want to do this right now. He'll just disappear. But roll your save. Advantage newbie 7, countered by 2-0 mask.
Thought we already convinced them.
Also, we have potatoes. I forgot to mention they've been sitting here for a while. David Gen Pro, thank you for the golden potato, David Gen Pro, and the evil yam from Bad Rabbit. Very,
Wait.
very generous.
I have +2.
Yeah, you do.
And you can re-roll if you tell us something we don't know about you.
Oh, I got it. I'm good.
I was gonna say she's a bard.
It's persuasion.
But
Deception.
I want to hear the secret though.
Deception.
Oh, not as good.
18. Can you beat an 18?
No, I rolled really low.
So tell us something about your character.
I know this is a bit off topic, but you were talking about a cheesemonger, which I do have a question about, like if he actually is a cheesemonger, like cheese is involved, but just it is something to be like honest with all of you to gain trust. One of the worst things I ever did at Bingle, where I'm from, Bingle, my family owns a restaurant and we're famous for the tacos, the fish tacos.
Ooh.
And it's a family recipe. And
Bingle Bard.
yeah. And I accidentally thought it would be okay to give the recipe out to travelers, but that was the one secret that my Grammy Dumblestuck did not want us to give out from the bar. And so you can get the tacos that were our specialty a lot of places now, unfortunately, and that's because of me. That's my fault.
I'm the only one that's enjoying this because everyone thinks that Katie just pulled that out of nowhere, and that was literally on her character sheet day one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Deep dive.
My
Yeah.
brain
That's
is-
amazing.
Yeah.
Shame.
Sorry, I don't know if you wanted me to reveal that, Katie. But
No,
I
it's
just wanted
fine. No, it's
everyone to
fine.
appreciate that moment. I was the only one appreciating it.
Everybody talks about how Lily is strangely the most mysterious of all of us.
Anyway, I know that seems a bit random, but it was just something I wanted to tell, to gain trust as Civ's old friends to Civ's new friends, Please don't tell everybody that.
All right, reroll. Is it better? I can't believe Lily's the one that's having a problem with the deception roll.
Yeah.
No.
Lily,
Yeah, it is
30
better.
double stuck over
fine.
here.
I'm fine. Well, deception is different than persuasion.
Right.
Persuasion are much
Yeah, I don't see her taking expertise or anything in deception.
better. 19.
Okay, that
Oh,
worked.
barely.
Yeah, I'm barely still. I've rolled low both times, but that's how
Hi, Whitebeard.
So the white beard who's passed out just like pops out of existence, and all four of the of Siv's friends just look and strange, and Kelso, who's sitting there, goes, "You are mages? Siv, you are.
We
What happened?
we just have we dabble in magic little
Better
bit.
be careful around here. You showing off magic, you might get in trouble. You're lucky we're on moose and squirrel. You
Yes.
do that out there, you disappear. Is he invisible? Where'd he go?
Yes, he turned himself into a mouse and scurried away, I think. He does that when he gets really drunk.
Yeah.
He goes and turns himself into a mouse, and then,
I'm sure you all can relate. You've all done crazy things when you're drunk, right?
It does
Just gotta
seem
let him
weird
go.
that the five of you are hanging out with 60-year-old men.
Hey, I'm pretty old for an orc.
I'll let him go.
He's a young soul.
Anyway, this is what I...
So what
I've
were you
been
planning
thinking.
on doing? What was your
Nothing.
plan?
My plan? No plan. We take it. We do. This is a new reality here in Olsvach.
But the cheesemonger is just going to sell you out. Eventually, when he becomes
Of course.
veg, he is not going to care about you or anyone else, and you are going to be a wait for him that he needs to cut loose.
Sivrak, I hate him. I hate him. You know this. I hate him even more for taking Vic away from us. From me. It made you leave, it made her leave.
Can you set up a meeting with us and the cheesemonger?
Why would you want to meet with him? He thinks you're gone. He sees you 1 minute, you want you dead.
Then I won't be the one talking. And I look over at Lily.
Can I just clarify, does he actually monger cheese?
I was curious.
Yes, of course.
That was his front. When we were all children, we would get caught. I got caught by him when I was trying to steal food, cheese, and then he would turn us into spies and cut purses and pickpockets. That is where it all started.
Well, I'm happy to talk to him, but I think we should have a plan of attack.
Why don't you tell him what you really want to do, Kelso? Yeah. He won't shut up about it until now. I've been wanting to take it. I don't even know what it is, but I want to take it. I want to steal it from him. Use his own tricks against him. I want to go in and steal whatever it is that he got.
Do you know where it is?
It's in the mansion.
Where
I don't even
in
know
the
what
mansion?
it is, let alone where it is.
How many men? How many men?
The problem, Sivrak, is it cannot be any vermin that do it. If he found out the vermin were associated at all, not only would he kill us, he would kill all of them. He would kill the children. He does not care. You
Okay,
know
so
this.
you need an alibi.
We need an outsider.
He wants us to do a job for him.
How would we
I'm
get
not
in?
asking. I'm not asking. He's asking. I'm not. I am not. You come here. I want to bury my friend with you. But I also want to.
If we were to do
Justice, I believe is the word you want.
Why don't you want to do it, Sivrak? Why don't you want to kill him? If he's the
Because I
reason-
know him.
We all know him.
You don't know him like I know him. Why do you think I left?
But it was because of her.
No.
What did he do to you?
He wanted me to kill someone that was tied up in a chair that I didn't know. Just to prove my loyalty to him.
I am surprised you did not just do it.
I am not a murderer. I killed because I had to.
Gorky,
survive.
Are you a murderer, Gorky? I try not to. we all do what we want to survive. You all of a sudden have line not to cross. Seems like you're better than the vermin. Is that what you're saying? You left
No,
because you are
no,
better than us.
No, that is not what I am saying.
Civ, if this is something that's as valuable as Vic, don't you want to know what it is?
Awakened mind, especially if it came from the Ashen Mage. Jeff, James will clear his.
Said it again! You said it again!
No!
Oh, that force of evil is nasty.
That's
evil. It's evil.
9 points of psychic damage. Ow!
I took.
Headache.
Never mind.
Your
Never
friend,
mind. James
your
does not do
friend
that.
cannot take his liquor. It's so funny
Yes.
to watch.
Oh,
It's been a long couple months.
Yes, it has been.
Let me think about it.
Yes. We should all think about
Under
it.
the
I am
table, reach
drunk.
over.
I should never have said this in front of your friends.
It is fine. They are family.
Told you my greatest.
And
I
I-
thought you were family, Sivrak. Then you leave. As I want to ask you a question of your friends. Huh? How many times has he lied to your face? How many times? Your friend said 4 times. That is low for you, Sivrak. How many times has he hurt one of you? Huh? And has he ever hurt you?
No,
No.
no.
Oh, look, your friend raised his hand. It's nice to see you, Sivrak.
I'll
I'm
awaken.
drunk.
I'll
I'm
awaken
drunk.
mind into his head and go, but I've hurt him back as well.
I am really drunk. Yes,
I'm
we
not-
should all go. You should, it is...
Yeah, I'm glad.
Where are you
he's drunk.
staying tonight, Sivrak? Where are your friends staying?
We will stay here. And I need something from each of you.
Oh, you're making demands of us now.
I
Mr.
will
Ryan.
pay. And I pull out a big hunk of gold and pound it onto the table. And I stare right into Curso. You will get me what I want. And I will get you what I want.
Okay. I like your gold. Is it not even refined? Look at it. It's huge.
You
Where do
can
get
melt
something
it
like that?
down. You can
Who
melt
do you
it.
steal this from? Do you steal this from any one of you? How many times has he stolen from you? That's my question.
I'm gonna look at the.
I
I'm
look
gonna
at
look
the
at
others.
the
How
others.
many times is he going to open his mouth before I close it for him?
Oh, now we get to it, huh? Hey, wait. Oh, it's a old-fashioned bar fight? Is it where we're headed? No,
I'll
no,
go
no,
punches
no,
him.
no.
I'll go punch him. Straight up
I'll
stalks
go.
him in the face.
I'll go. I'll go.
He wanted to fight. He asked me.
No, he asked if we were going to.
Well, he asked. I give him what he wants.
No, he didn't say I want a bar fight.
Lily, can you heal him or something?
Yes.
You are an Olsvach.
I will heal him.
Do you understand where you are right now?
Here, come
Moose
here.
and
I've
squirrel.
tasted my own blood 3 times today. I do not. Sivrak, this is over. Take your gold. I do not want it.
They stand up. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
The drama. We're ending on a cliffhanger.
I'm so excited about this
Fascinating.
mansion quest. Ooh, it's gonna be so
Fascinating.
fun. A rich people's mansion. Let's go.
So, We have 2 weeks off. It's our last episode of 2020.
Oh,
Wow.
good
It was
riddance
a fun
to
one, you guys. We were in
2020.
Civ's hometown. It has been long promised. I hope it lived up to the hype.
It
I
has
certainly
been a
enjoyed
long
being-
time since we have been there.
I love it. I love it. And Whitebeard came along for a minute.
And Lightbeard was there. Everybody was there.
Okay,
Whitebeard was
one
there.
last
That was-
hurrah for 2020.
That was an amazing force of evil.
It was.
Yes.
It was. The cards were fantastic tonight. Thank you,
Yeah.
everyone
Amazing.
that
Thank you.
purchased props tonight to make that happen and supports the show. You are all delightful and wonderful. We are so grateful. I must say, since this is our last episode of 2020, I must say how grateful I am for everybody involved in the show. Let's start with the audience. Let's start with our incredible community, the watchers of the time stream. You are all extraordinary. The best community I've ever been a part of, the best community on the internet, in my opinion. It's extraordinary. The folks making the watch party every week, delightful. There is a watch party next week. It's going to be a big end of the year, so please
Ooh.
tune in for that on Tuesday night. Be sure on caffeine.tv/drun Discord at 6 p.m. on Tuesday night. They're doing a great end of the year watch party. I don't know what it's going to be about. Is we're not involved. It's a fan run thing, but. Thank you, audience. Thank you, everybody that watches the show and any way you watch it. If you're here live, we love you. We appreciate you. If you're buying props, boy, that's incredible. It keeps the show going. If you're just watching on YouTube and telling your friends about the show and enjoying it, we're so grateful for that. If you're a listener on the podcast version, we love that you're with us and we love that you bring us with you. Thank you. Please do tell your friends about us. We want to keep making the show for a long, long time. It's a labor of love. Thanks to the entire crew that did an impossible thing this year, that pivoted and recreated this show on the fly in real time, handled a absolutely impossible situation with aplomb, and there was not a beat missed. You know, everybody just improved the show. The show got better. The folks that make the map room, I'm so grateful for everybody that's involved in the show. You cast, thank you all for always bringing your best to the show. And
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for your
Thank you.
story.
Absolutely,
Thank you for bringing
my
us
honor.
joy and something to look forward to every week.
An escape.
Every
Well,
time.
it is an escape for me as well. It is a labor of love, and it is the best thing I've ever been a part of. I'm so grateful for every single person that's involved in the show. Heather and Leah and Alex and Bernardo and Reza, and I mean, I will miss somebody. Everybody.
Amanda, we love you.
John.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna miss somebody, so I'm not gonna start listing names. But thank you all for being part of it. It's great, and 2020 was a difficult thing. I mean, it was not an easy thing, and the fact that we're still going, and I think the show is still really excellent, even in the not being able to be in the same place at the same time. I'm just so proud of what we're making. So thank you all. I can't wait to make 2021 even better, and I hope you are all along for the ride. We'll see you in a couple of weeks in 2021. Until then, humankind. Wait a second.
What?
Last year, the end of the year show,
Don't you?
I had a special surprise at the end, right? We didn't end the year without a special surprise, right? So last year, if you recall, at the end of the year, we had a special secret room. It wasn't for anybody in the cast. It was for just the audience. Well, this year, we're going to do another special secret room. And it's not for anybody in the cast.
I thought you were going to switch it
And
this
it's
year.
not just for the audience. It's a special secret room with someone that has never had a secret room before. This year, we end 2020 with a secret room for Lord Araban.
Ooh.
Holy
Lord-
crap!
Lord Araban, will you please join me in the secret room, please?
I can't believe I don't get to watch this.
Does he know? Does he even know?
I
Oh,
can't believe this.
he's gonna get it.
Hello, Lord Araban. Welcome to your secret room.
Hello, Jeffrey.
You know why I called you into the secret room?
I believe I do. Yes.
The Heroes of Bingle are searching for you.
They want me to reveal my secrets. The secret.
Yeah, I think they do. But for now, you sit, Lord Araban, in your lair, far from where the Heroes of Bingle are at this very moment. At your feet scurry numerous smaller creatures. Spindly, claw-footed legs sprouting from the sides of moist, glistening brains. Intellect devourers. Your intellect devourers, padding about in the dimly lit confines, awaiting your command.
I stand up and move towards the exit.
Okay, you rise from your throne and move down the long corridor, passing trophies and trappings from long ago, containers and baubles holding secrets, mysteries long forgotten, hinting at tales as yet untold, glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure.
Milo! Open the gates!
The huge gate in front of you creaks to life, rumbling open. The intellect devourers flit about, excited. You move through the opening and out into the larger chamber. It is huge, wide open.
I wait.
Standing there, motionless, you wait. Time passes. You fiddle absently with a couple of polyhedral shapes that you carry around in the palm of your hand. The tentacles on your chin start to feel a bit dry in this wide open space. Then, finally, a huge cracking sound, like the tearing of something distant and near all at once, destroys the silence. There is a flash of white in your vision, and you blink twice. And there, in an instant, before you in this wide open space, is an incredibly huge dragon. Massive, cragged, ancient.
Hello, No Nezeron.
Araban.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I do not wish to die.
But you did. It has already happened.
I have come here to find out how and why.
Oh, well, that is a secret.
It was not easy for me to get here, Secret Keeper.
Well, I'm sorry you wasted your trip.
The Sun Dragon will have her revenge.
Perhaps. Yes.
If I am dead, who will stand in the way of the gods?
That is no longer your concern. As you can see, we are still here.
Araban.
So,
we both know the danger is real and will get worse. Even if my death holds the evil at bay, it is only a matter of time before the shackles of the void are broken. I have traveled forward. I have seen it.
but how many inflection points remain between now and then? How many choices? How many decisions? We've made it this far. As you say, there are many possible futures, many lines of time. The only futures you have glimpsed are those in which the Heroes of Bingle fail. I remain confident that they will not.
These Heroes of Bingle are connected.
They are everything.
The Watchers have chosen them.
They have.
They are untested.
then test them. You have the power to do so, even from your own time. I cannot stop you.
I shall pluck them from their timeline and show them the power and calamity of their decisions. And the Watchers will be forced to witness my test of their mettle. When faced with the notion of their own unbeing, perhaps these heroes of Bingle will show their true colors. Perhaps even the Watchers will be shaken.
Or you may be persuaded yourself. You may find that they inspire even you.
Oh, you have been inspired, Mind Flayer?
These heroes are special indeed.
You intend to tell them your secrets?
I do not intend to make it easy.
The daughter of the wish?
Araban nods accordingly.
What about you? Will you tell them your history? Your secrets?
Only if they ask.
You know the warlock serves Shothragot. Its tendrils ensorcel him.
I remain optimistic that he will make the right decisions.
Like you did. Remember, I have seen the other lines of time.
Yet here we are. From where I'm standing, only one of us is dead.
How is it that even I do not see the whole picture?
Because for all of your mastery of time, you are still just the beginning of the story. Even with your ability to leap here beyond your own lifespan, you cannot see that as the most powerful dragon to ever exist, you are still just the catalyst, not the conclusion. You concern yourself with Onivrius the Keen, and rightly so. But we must reckon with what it took to stop him.
Then stay here and wait. Wait for these heroes of Bingle to find you. I am not so patient. Time waits for no one. I will find out. I will see the grander design. I will test them.
And with a thunderous crack, No Nezeron is gone.
Silly dragon, you already have.
You walk back in through the huge open gate, down the stairs and back into the darkness, back down the long corridor lined with artifacts. You make your way to a shelf with a small, plain-looking bowl resting on it. You steel yourself, reach out your hands, and grab it. The pain is immediate and excruciating. It surges up your arm and into your mind. You hear yourself screaming, but force yourself to peer into the bowl. The throbbing, pulsating torment sears through your mind. But you look. In the bottom of the bowl, you see a familiar symbol. A crescent shape with a circle inside it, leaned over, flattened slightly. A dark, black line slashing through it. The agony surges. You're barely able to maintain your hold on it, barely able to keep your eyes open. Your face tentacles whip about wildly, but holding your concentration there, you stare at the liquid in the bowl until, at last, it changes color, turns murky, and you see what you wish to see. Blackness. darkness. A swirling darkness on darkness. Vivid and terrible. You hold on with everything you have, enduring the pain, to see, to observe, knowing that the darkness is unaware it is being watched. Then the view pushes past this roiling, inky blackness into a wider place. Your view, along the surface of the liquid of the bowl, is moving slowly through a bleak and unsettling nowhere. Your hands shake from the pain, but somehow the fluid is calm, at rest, a grim and unmoving void. Then you see her. A form, a shadow, a woman. She turns and looks back at you. You see into the empty vessel where her face should be. A connection. That is all you're capable of. It takes everything, but you know it was worth it. But you're not done. You push this away and the liquid changes again, gets cloudy, gray. Then another image comes into view. Two faces, weak and barely conscious, bruised and undernourished, barely clinging to life. One a male, silver-haired and old, wise but afraid. The other a female with drab, bluish-gray skin, a bald head and pointed ears. Their visages hover there on the surface of the water. You stave off your own screams of agony, holding back the anguish in your own body until you are able to speak.
Hold on. Just a while longer. The heroes of Bingle are coming. Help is on the way.
Your words have gotten through. You see recognition on the two faces, understanding, and the faintest glimmer of hope.
Jeffrey.
That completes your secret room, Lord Araban.
Ah!
And that's our last show of 2020. Hey, thank you, Lord Araban. We started out in your real dungeon and we had to transition to your virtual dungeon, but I'm so glad we get to continue to make the show. Thank you so much for continuing to bring the players and myself together to play this wonderful game. And thanks for being our bridge to the incredible, amazing watchers of the time stream.
Did someone say bridge? Well, I cast Shatter then. Jeffrey, I love you.
I love you, buddy.
Thank you. Incredible, this man. Incredible, this show. Incredible. To all of you who played along throughout this entirety, this immaculate, exciting story, and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humblest of thanks. Now, I'm going to take a moment and say this. We are taking time off for the holidays. Why? Because everyone needs just a little holiday. Even Jeff. Jeff, you need a little holiday.
I do.
It's okay to have a few drinks and a couple of turkeys or pies or whatever it is you eat for holidays. I'm an illithid. I don't know.
Holiday brains?
Yes, of course. That's what I do. I mean, I have no choice. It's all brains or nothing. So, I do want to say, be sure to join us live Wednesday, January 6th at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run as The Dungeon Run continues. So, click the star to follow the channel to get the live notifications. And Jeffrey, until next time, may the dice roll in your favor.
And humankind be both.
It started. It started. It started. Started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.